get started. Are we live? Yes. Yes, we are. Perfect. That's good. Okay, just kind of wait out the initial ad break and then we can actually go. There's stuff to do. There's always stuff to do, but you know, more than usual. More than usual, I'd say. But yeah, we'll just would like to just start immediately, but as one does. We'll persevere as we usually do. It's okay. Can I run the ads? No. I guess not. I guess we're not doing that today. I'm so sick of this goddamn rain. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Welcome, Fire. I hope you're doing good, despite the rain, you know. Rain is a thing. It actually hasn't rained here so far today, but it is menacing. It's, you know, I think the rain is coming, whether I like it or not. But yeah, it is raining quite a bit. You're matching the terrain color today? I mean, kinda. How is everything? Doing good, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Yeah, let me just get these ads going so I can get them out of the way. There we go. I'm doing really well. Just, you know, I want to get stuff done. I'm getting up to that point where I'm getting kind of antsy about getting the systems done so I can start doing the art so I can publish this somewhere. I don't know. I'm getting to that point where, you know, I'm getting kind of excited, but at the same time, I'm dreading what's coming. All the work I have to do. It's a thing, but it's okay. We'll manage. We'll manage. It's gonna be okay. Good as well. Thank you. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Yeah. The rain is a bit of a downer, I will agree, but yeah. If you consider publishing with the placeholder art, I mean, I could do that, but I'm kind of afraid of what that'll do to the initial, what's the word for it? I guess discoverability, that's not the best word, but to the discoverability of the project, because people are going to look at the art and go, oh yeah, that's, you know, that's an asset pack. So it's probably, you know, they'll just toss it aside because of the placeholder art. I don't know. Or maybe there's another facet to it, which is I don't want to give people the wrong impression about the art. So for example, I mean, I want to stick to something close to this, but it's not going to be the exact same, I don't think. And if I put it up like this and then suddenly change it drastically, people might not like it. Just another hobbyist putting together Kenny assets. Yeah, I don't want to give off that vibe. I mean, no disrespect to Kenny. Like, I think this asset pack is really cute. I really like it. But it's one thing to do that, you know, for game jams and stuff. It's another thing entirely to do an actual commercial project with these things. I don't know. It feels kind of iffy. So yeah, I'm dreading doing that. But you know, doing the art is gonna be cool. Hopefully, I've tried during the weekend to organize the project a bit more. I'm trying to organize the tasks now to see the exact times that I'll take doing this stuff. I haven't finished everything. I think I'm gonna have to create a whole new board for it because the one I have is getting kind of confusing. But yeah, I'm slowly trying to organize everything this week so I can, you know, actually get a decent timeline. Because I know one thing is happening. I want to release the demo before the 23rd of October this year. I don't know if you guys saw the news, But I definitely would have released before doing that, because then I can get a little. Oh man, one thing at a time. Yeah. I need to do one thing at a time. I know, but what happens at that date? So you haven't heard about it. Okay, let me just post that I'm out of ads, and then I'll show you what's happening. I mean, it's nothing special, to be fair, but it is special to me. Okay, and you'll see. Where is my blue sky? Here we are. Oh crap, I forgot to turn this off. Sorry. There it is. Okay, let me just open this up. I mean, this will only be useful for a nerd like me, but you know, as one does, I suppose. This is happening on October 23rd. Actually, I'm gonna put it up on full screen because I can. There you go. I heard about it. Yeah, it's exciting. I'm very happy. You should look into some closed captions Twitch extension. I can't hear at the moment, but okay. I'm sorry to hear that, Next. There you go. I really need to put that up. The Mayan calendar says the world goes boom. I hope not. Good lord. But I didn't make the connection. Someday they'll get it right. Someday they'll get it right. Hiya Geek, welcome. I hope you're doing good. But yeah, I want to release before this because it kind of feels like I don't know. It feels like something that it's happening for a reason, you know? I mean, it's dumb to think that, but you know, feels on brand for this game. Yeah, it does. I'm very, very excited about this. I wanna see, because I mean, there have been here and there, one or two Lusitanian characters over the course of the whole run through of the book, but there was never one specifically, you know, tailored for Lusitania. So it's kind of exciting. I want to read it. I want to read it right now. But yeah, I am saying this, but to be fair, I'm hoping to get the demo out way before that. The preview I saw had a good old Tuga. Good old Tuga. Let's go. That's what I like to see. Hiya, Flair. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Still compiling the thing. I will get to it. Yeah, I have to do that. I wanted to do that yesterday night, but I was so tired. Compile times. No, I have most of the text of what I want to send it to you, but I want to organize that a little bit better because it was just a mishmash of, you know, take a screenshot, do some commentary below so I can, you know, properly write it later. And now I'm slowly trying to compile everything and do everything, you know. But you'll get it. Over the course of the next possibly 1-2 days, I'll big feedback. I mean, it's not that much. I mean, maybe with the images it is, because I took a few screenshots, so I take screenshots and then I talk about the stuff under the screenshots. There's probably like 3 pages, maybe. I haven't actually exported it. It's in a big hunk of file, but you know, should be something like that. But yeah, things are happening. That's more feedback that I got from anyone else. I appreciate it. No problem. I mean, to be fair, I put a lot of stuff in there that you're probably already aware of, but I like to keep that in just for the sake of, you know, having that written somewhere, right? Because I do realize that most of these things are going to be things that you'll, eventually get to, or you already know from other people. But I'd rather err on the side of caution than not, right? So a lot of stuff in there you'll probably have already heard from other people, but maybe not. Who knows? I don't know. But yeah, I'm slowly compiling that. And I don't know if I'll have the time to do that, but I wanted to at least try to beat the last boss. I mean, I'm assuming it's the last boss, the guy that has all the creatures caged. I wanted to at least try and defeat that guy once, but so far I've managed to get there a few times, but I've never been able to beat him. I run out of cards real fast. Greedus is the final boss. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I've reached him plenty of times. I think I can get to him quite consistently, but then beating him is a whole other issue. I run out of cards real fast. But yeah, we'll see if I can manage. Balance a bit off right now. That's okay. That's totally fine. I totally got that. It's totally okay. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I'm hoping to at least try to beat him once. If I can't, I'll just give you all the feedback that I got while doing, because I've done, I don't know, at this point, some 10, 12 runs. I don't know. It's because the first few runs were me trying to get the grips with the controls and everything, and see what the cards do, see what's out there. And then I started to slightly tune my strategy to actually try to go towards the last boss and beat him, but I haven't managed to actually get there yet. I believe in you. You can defeat capitalism. God, I wish. Wouldn't that be nice? But yeah, no. Not yet. I can't defeat capitalism yet. Maybe soon. Maybe one day, but not right now. But yeah, hopefully I'll have that for you in a next, I don't know. Maybe not today, because today might be a bit busy, but hopefully tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow night I'll have the time to finish it and then send it off to you. But yeah, that's pretty much it. As for us today, I have big news. Well, it's not big news. I'm just kidding. No worries, I got stuff to work on. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. News. No, I'm just kidding. When I mean news, it's that what I'm going to work on today. That's the news. So you've got the characters right here in the settlement, right? But if you visit other places, like this one. Oh, this is an enemy one. Can't do that. Are you kidding me? There you go. When you visit friendly settlements, you don't see anything. You don't see the characters going about, right? And the same goes for if you camp next to a settlement right here. The characters should still be working here, but they're not, right? So what I'm going to try to do today is actually instance everyone that is nearby. So if there are characters here doing their thing, you should be able to see them. When you visit friendly villages to trade, you should see the characters working, because technically it is happening. The characters are there and working in the simulation, right? You'll see here, if I pass hours, you'll see the trees are disappearing, because the simulation is running. The characters are there doing things. It's just, there's just no visuals there. It's kind of funny because there are ghost lumberjacks in this village. You can see the trees slowly going away. And there's slowly a ring happening outside of it. But yeah, so what I want to do today is actually instance every character in villages, no matter if you are part of the village or not. Because right now what I'm doing is I only spawn them if you're actually visiting your village. Which is not ideal. I want it to be, I want it to be every village. You should be able to see every village. Yeah. Hiya, Dev Scott. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Rename it to Haunted Friendly Village and job done. It's true. I could do that. I could just call it a haunted village and be done with it. But yeah, I actually want to, for you to see characters, because you can see the characters are working. If you see here, yeah, the characters are cutting wood. In no matter which village I go, probably not the Roman villages, because the Roman villages, I don't think I'm setting up anything in terms of jobs. Yeah, Roman villages have literally nothing. They just have a temple, but the temples don't do anything. Only the Lusitanian villagers are actually, only the Lusitanian villagers actually have people working on them. But yeah. Oh, there's a bunch of errors here. I need to fix some of these. I mean, yeah, some of this stuff I do need to work on. It's a thing. Obviously, their temples don't do anything. They worship false gods. Well, there is that. No, but it's just that the temples are just a decorational thing. There's nothing associated with it yet. I want to eventually, have all the buildings working. Oh gosh, that's a lot of forest. Yeah, I do want to have that, but I haven't done that yet. So, I want to fix that, but that'll do. So, yeah. Hopefully for the first bit, they worship Boolean gods. True. All the Boolean gods. But yeah, basically that's what I want to do. I want you to be able to see the characters. If you're close enough to the places, I want you to be able to see those characters. That's it, basically. And I'm gonna start with that, hopefully, because I've set up the systems for that to work, so it should be fairly easy to get that working. I'm hoping, because I've made the systems for that to happen, and hopefully this shouldn't take too long. But bugs are gonna happen, weird stuff is gonna happen, all of the things are gonna happen. So we'll see how that goes, because sometimes it is a bit of a mess, but as one does. That's gonna be the thing that we're gonna work on today. Let's start with actually, because I think I do have, let me see. I think it should be fairly easy for me to do that. No, not logic, state. I want the state location. There we go. Because it should be here somewhere. Let me just get, because when I get in. Hiya, Brief Traveler. Welcome. Howdy, madam in chat. Howdy. Welcome. Godot in Southern name for C#. This C# is called C#, right? Yeah, C#. Yes. It's called C#. Godot is the game engine. It's a different thing. It uses C# to, to help you make games, but it's not C#. C# is the programming language. Godot is built on top of, well, not C# specifically, but it is a layer on top of C#. Right. Hiya, Paranoid. Welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. It's C++. Exactly. Yeah. Thanks for the explanation. Hopefully that was clear, but no problem. Yeah. So basically, you've got C#, which is the programming language that I program all the game on. But then Godot is basically a layer of abstraction where you feed what you want to happen in the game to the Godot library. You can think of it as a kind of a library. It's not exactly that, but you can think of it that way. And then it processes the code that I feed it to, and then it produces results, graphics moving about, all those things. Basically that. Yeah. This is a very gross simplification, but it is kind of like that. It's Kapound. Hi, Vergathian. Welcome. Oh, Wasabi Cheetah. Thank you for that hydrate. Yeah. Okay, let me see here. Because when we get in, where am I? Because I do have a thing here to generate all the all the characters in that location, basically. But I need to... Okay, let me check on something. Right, where's this used? This, because this is what we want. Where is this? No, wait a minute. No, that's not exactly what I need. I mean, I do need this. This is what I want. This is kind of what I want. Where am I calling this? Right. But to do it here. Right, there is all of this. But what I want to do is, for every entity that is on that location, I want to add them first. Gen error rate? No, wait. Generate. Okay. So over here, somewhere, I don't know exactly, I think it should be somewhere. I'll do redraw location and then I'll do that here. So for each, because it's generate terrain data here. I am generating the new chunks in this. But I do have a method. Okay, I think I have a method. Yeah. But I mean, to be fair, this is not gonna help. In the beginning, the universe was created. This was the biggest error ever made. I mean, that's kind of harsh. But I get what you mean. I am thinking here. Because I wanted to be able... When I do this, I generated based on this, which is fine. Sort of, right of. But okay. Let me do something. So here's what we're going to do. Our world position as it stands. Here we go. Location, world positions. There we go. That's the thing, though. In the beginning, the multiverse was created. This was the biggest error ever made. Well, yeah, maybe that's bad, because having a multiverse means that there's a lot of copies of you out there who are doing wacky stuff. That is a bit of a problem. It's true. Streamers slash chat. May I brag with my game and stuff? Absolutely. Yes. Are you kidding? Brag away. No problem. I made art for the bear ghost today. Ooh. New critter. Showing off is the important name. Are you sharing it on Discord? Or somewhere else? Or are you still working on it? In Discord? Let me see. It's so cute. Okay, give me a second. Let me open this. Isn't it so cute? I love it. He does some jazzy tunes. Bon dia, David. Welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. I'm scared. No, but he's singing a jolly tune. You don't need to be scared. It's fine. It's the one enemy in the game right now that's missing art. Ah, I see. Oh! Garuso Code! Thank you for the raid! Thank you so much. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Okay, give me a second. It's just... Hello. I hope you're doing good. How was your stream? Tell us all about it. What are you working on? Hello. It's the one enemy in the game. Got it. Yeah, but it looks really cute. I love it. Your character designs are so cute. I love him. Flare the burb. Also, hi there. Hiya, Potato. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Tentacle cat or dead cat? It's not. It's supposed to be a bear. It's the ghost of a bear. You know? A cute bear. Oh, Guruso Code. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for raiding in. I do appreciate it. Welcome. If you want to share what you're working on, if you want, share any links to what you're working on, feel free. It's totally okay. I was just hanging out with Potato in a different chat earlier. Ah, I see. That's totally okay. That's fine. But yeah, it's looking very cute. I love the little ghosts. Each one has a different expression. I do love it. He's the boogie woogie bear on Halloween. Yeah. But it looks really cute. I absolutely love it. Okay, there we go. Hey, Wasabi Cheetah. Thank you so much for the hydrate earlier. Internal thoughts are winning, so you get a random fun fact. I learned that a metropolis is a bigger form than a regular city that has more of an industrial system meant for much more business. Well, they get bigger. There's megalopolis, then gigalopolis. All this to say Megacity 1 in the Dread universe as of the 2000s AD comics is more like Terra City 1 since it's bigger than a gigalopolis. I see. Interesting. I don't have a lot of... I did see the Judge Dredd movie with... oh man, what's the name of the actor? Carl Urban? Was that it? I think that's him. With Lena Headey as the Kingpin. Yeah, Carl Urban. There we go. Yeah, I did see that movie and I really liked it. I don't know, that one kind of stuck out to me. But that's as far as I go with Judge Dredd. I haven't watched anything else from Judge Dredd or read anything for that. And I keep watching it. It was so epic. I really liked it. I only watched it once, and some of the details are kind of running off. I don't remember a big chunks of the movie now. I probably should rewatch it at some point. Yeah. The two will merge soon. Yeah. I see. Be right back. All right, no problem. Same here. Yeah, I probably should rewatch it at some point because it's been a while since I've seen it, and I just remember that I really liked the performances, especially from Lena Headey and Carl Urban. I really like them both as that they're acting in that movie. But I don't remember the movie all that well anymore. I hope not. All right, let's see here. We're gonna need a few things, but that's okay. So it's not gonna be anything like this. What is going to happen though is, in this instance, we need to know which entities are at these locations and then instance them and put them in. The one from the 90s with Sylvester Stallone was actually not comic book accurate, and it shows. Both have their charm, but definitely the new one is awesome. I see. Isn't that one I saw this piece. I think it's from that movie where they go, "You have betrayed the law. Law." Isn't that from that movie? Because that's the only thing I know about it. Yes. Okay. There you go. Yeah. That is the only bit of that movie that I know. I don't know anything about it. I am the law. Oh, man. Is that the one with the knitting villain? I don't know. It is? Okay. Yeah, because I didn't see that movie. The only thing I know about that movie, the Sylvester Stallone movie, is that specific clip of "You have betrayed the law." You're thinking of Demolition Man? Ah, okay. Oh, wait, my bad. Catherine! Wait. Catherine, hi! I hope you're doing good. Hello. Give me a second. Shout out before I forget. Sometimes I forget. Howdy. I hope you're doing good. How was the stream? I hope everything's going well. How are your games going? Tell us all about it. Share anything new with us if you want to. Hello. It's going great. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. That is pretty awesome. Yes. Actually, I just remembered, I need to actually have custom messages for people rating in. I need to put up your itch when I shout out, or at least when I send out a message for you specifically. I successfully ruined her code with my comments. The potato uprising is upon us. I see. You're spreading chaos around the Twitchosphere. Uploading the farming sim I just did now, but I don't have a link up yet. 3D month has been wild. Oh, it's a 3D thing? Interesting. Let us know if it uploads, while you're still here, then yeah, let us know so we can take a look at it. Yeah. I'd love to take a look at it. Flair was the only witness I left alive. I see. He was the messenger. Carry out this message. Or like that, the Mulan movie. How many men does it take to deliver a message? One. So yeah, I guess in a way, Flair was your messenger. He came here to warn you of my arriving. I see. All right, that makes sense. That does make sense. As for me, I'm still trying to work out stuff so I can get characters working. I'm still, because characters are now working on the village, but I'm trying to make it so it happens everywhere, not just the village. Yeah. So hopefully I can do that fairly easily. Oops. Manager entities. Get entities at world position. There we go. So I will need. Right. I will need. let's do a list of entity data. But that's the thing. I'll need something else for this, but we'll get to that. I will do that for you. Okay, so world position is going to be location. No, wait a minute. I will need a few things here, but oh, Jerry, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Okay, let me see here. I need okay, that's it. Okay, we'll need to get the entities from that, and this is going to be location entity data. Not sure if that name is any good, but we'll keep it like that. But what I do need is, besides this, I will need a there we go. We'll need, and this is not entity data, this is vector. Yeah. So we'll add that in. We'll clear it here. And then we will, well, not here. Hold on. We'll do add that. But in that case, if contains our final position, then we continue, because we don't want to instantiate people several times, basically. So we get the world position, we find out if we've already previously did that. If we have, we just keep going. If not, then we get the position. Now, does this clear? It does. Okay. I need to be careful with that. Probably should do. Yeah. I'll do a different thing, actually. I'm going to create a new one. It's not going to be exactly this, but I want to add in that case, we don't want to clear it. We just add everything in, and that's that. And we can just call that here instead. That'll be a bit easier for us. There we go. There. Okay. All I need to do now is move this. I need to move this. Pull members up. There we go. Yeah, put that in. Yeah, that'll do. So I can actually call this instead. There. So instead of a get, what I do here is entities, add world position, add. So that way we just add everyone to this list at the end, and then what we do at the very end of all of this, so we keep everything in here, but for each thing in our entity data here, we want to, what was the name of that method again? Add controller. Controller add. There we go. So we're going to add a controller for that entity data. Well, position current, let's just... what should we do here? Because I do find a position for it, I think. When I do that. Let's just make it 0 for now. This might change in the future, but for now we'll just keep it at 0. It's fine. There. So by doing this, hopefully, whenever I visit other places, I get the stuff I need. But that's the thing. I'm gonna have repeated stuff here, but we'll get to that. Right? That's okay. We're gonna just keep it as is right now, and then we'll fix that bit by bit. Because this is gonna be, I think it's gonna be a slightly longer process than I am initially entailed. That's okay. That's fine. Yeah, there's gonna be things here. All right, I forgot to add these in. I totally forgot about that. Okay. Okay. And also there. Get these out of here. These are gonna be created up in here in the constructor, right here. That should fix that. Totally forgot about that because I wanted to put that in, but you know, I forgot. Let's see. Okay, so far so good. Let's see if I camp here, what happens. Can't see them yet, but there are errors here. What's going on? This 4 is out of bounds. Where is this? Right, there are going to be a few things here that I probably should change. Because the way they are right now, they're just not strictly in the best place. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let me just see something then. What if I visit another location? Is that working correctly? Because if it is, then we can just put that to rest. At least that bit. So yeah, nothing is showing up here either. It is still working, which is good. Yeah, they're still cutting wood and doing all that. It's just they are not showing up. All right, let me see. Why is that? Let's see. If I visit a place, what is this coming out with? That's what I want to figure out. I actually want to visit another location. There we go. Okay. What do we got here? 9 people. Which should be technically our 4 party members plus the 5 people from the location itself. These are from the location. Faction 2, Faction 2. And these should be our own. Yeah, these are our own party members. There we go. That makes sense. I wonder. Are they actually getting? Are they actually visible here? What is going on? I'll need to go to Godot actually. Oh, Xenobleed! Welcome, welcome! I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing good. Just check on something. Where is the village? I need a friendly village. Perfect. Okay. So where are all the people that I've just added in? Where are you at? Because they are visible. Oh. I think I figured it out. Wait a minute. They're animating somewhere. Okay. Okay. I got it. It's okay. It's fine. It's totes okay. At least that's part of the problem. Not sure if that's the whole problem, but it is part of the problem. Yeah, this can't be 0. This needs to be... Let's just do... For now... Let's do something like this. It's kind of dumb. I do realize that, but... We'll get to that. We'll get to that point. Where are they? No, wait. Dang it. I'm making the same mistake again. I mean, of course, at the end of the day, I probably shouldn't do that, but... Ah, okay. That's cool. Okay. That makes sense. Not exactly... Not exactly the kind of thing I would have expected, but that's okay, actually. Here's us. Here's the other villagers. They're not doing anything, I'm assuming because it's nighttime. But coming daytime, they should be working, which they are. There you go. Yeah, they're all just doing their thing. And yeah, they're going off the bounds of the world, but that's okay. That's, for our purposes, that's fine. Because we're not supposed to see this, but anyway. Okay. Oh my god, they can move in the void. Yes, they can move in the void and they will find you. They touched into the arcade. Malzahar is doing the work of the Empress. Why me? Stop. No, they will find you. But okay, this is good. This is exactly what we wanted. Our characters are here. Everyone else is doing their thing. That's fine. Otherwise... Okay, let's improve this a little bit. Not by a lot, but by a little bit. So if our entity data... Well, building work, I guess, would be... If it's not null, then what we do is we start them off at their, not the building housing, building work. we start them off at that specific location. I mean, this is a gross oversimplification, I am aware, but for now, this should be fine. If not, if they don't have a building for work, and I mean, they don't have housing yet, but we are going to add that in because eventually they might have housing. If not, right. So let's do this. That. If everything else fails, we'll just do entity data, location, right? Yes. Start them off at 0. That's it. And then we feed that into the starting position that we get. That's fine, right? In this case, and in this case, we can just, you know, use this as the template. So that way they don't just go all over the place all at once. Let's see. I would prefer to actually have villages that are next to each other now. Like this one. This one would be perfect. Okay, sum it up. What is the problem? Ah, because they don't have a location. That's fair. All right, let's do something then. That's fine. If their location is different from null, then we do that. Let's do one final thing. So if they don't even have a location, we just spawn them in to the location that we're at. Oh, I do need to actually render constants, chunk size. There we go. Yeah, we do need this over here. I think that's it. Yeah. There we go. Hi Akago, welcome. I think I played too much Monster Hunter. I asked the cat to cook me a feast, and when he didn't, I threw a paintball at him and made chase. Careful with that. He might not like that. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Oh, 2 villages in one place. Perfect. Let's camp here. Okay, they're all in their cozy places. That's good. All right. That makes sense. Let's pass a few hours. I want to actually see them if they start working. There we go. The trees are not getting updated, which is a bit of a bummer. We need to fix that, actually. Yeah, we need to fix that. Because I'm assuming if I leave and visit this... Oh, it's an enemy one. Oh, they're both enemies. Boo. That sucks. Oh, and I actually got 2 errors here. Oh, it's still this thing. That's fine. I have to fix that, but not right now. What is this? Right. These are all for setting up UI, because I did switch a few things, but it's fine. What are you working on today? Basically, that whole thing of having characters in your village going about, doing their thing, right? I want to have that happen for every village that you visit. So now I'm trying to expand what I did over to other villages, basically. Debugger is red. Yeah, debugger is definitely red. I need to fix that. No biggie. Hopefully I'll be able to fix those soon, yeah. I hate the way Godot throws errors in chat. I always miss them. I mean, it's okay. It's just, it's not immediately visible, but I think it's fine. It's not a big problem. It is a bit of a problem. It's not a big problem. Let me just check on something. If I visit here, or if I camp here, what happens? Do I see? I actually do see them right here and right here. That's good. Oh, this is actually an enemy settlement. Interesting. But yeah, the trees are not disappearing, which they should. They should be totally disappearing. But I'm assuming if I visit the village, the trees will start disappearing. Or the trees that he's cutting down right now should actually not be there. Let's see. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, because there were trees right here on the right side and they're not anymore. So there is that. Okay. So that is a thing. Where are you guys going? Wait, why are you guys over there? What? I'm supposed to be visiting this specific village. What are y'all doing over there? I mean, you do you, I guess, but what the heck was that? It's probably because this thing is not working correctly. That's why. That's fine. Only thing that I hate about Godot debugging is that it switches to the code editor on crash, causing me to put the keys I was pressing into the code. Ah, okay. That is a bit bad, yes. That I can see how that would lead to a lot of, errors and stuff. The one thing I really wish that would change, I probably should put that up somewhere sometime. When you compile, and I think this is C# specific. I don't know if this happens with GDScript, but when you compile a project, it puts the errors right down here, right? It says, oh, you've got errors in your code here and there and everywhere. But besides listing them here, it also does a very small pop-up box, a pop-up warning, window, saying, you've got errors in your code. And then I want to click on things and it won't let me because the pop-up is here, but I totally forget it's there. Like, I can see the errors. You don't need to tell me. I can see. Thank you. I see no problem with some www.DSSSDA in the code. I don't know what you mean. My new class. Exactly. But yeah, that's the minor gripe I have with it. It's that tiny window that I forget is there. And then, I want to click on things and it won't let me. I also dislike the pop-ups. Those are really new. I wonder how to turn them off. Can you turn them off? Because I've been through the options and I didn't see one that would specifically turn that off. Would be nice if you could though. Because I already know that there's errors in the code. I can see it's right there. Thank you. I don't need a little pop-up telling me. But it's fine. Eventually I realize what's happening. But sometimes I just want to click on the error straight away to fix it and it won't let me because, the pop-up's in the way. Okay, so when I'm visiting the village itself, it does cut the trees normally, as it should. But if I'm not visiting that specific location, if I'm just camping here to the side, the trees are still there. Yeah, they stay there, which is a bit weird and awkward, but okay. That's fine. But, I'll have to see exactly what part of the code I'm using to regen the location. I need to fix that. But before doing that, this is fine. It's not perfect, but it's fine. How am I? Because when I visit a location, it's actually doing the thing, and that's okay. But when I am actually changing here, yeah, this is what I'm doing. I put that to none. But then I need to trigger a redraw. That's the thing. I am processing it here. No, this is completely different. Okay. I'm recalculating the actions here. Where am I actually... Where am I triggering the changes to the terrain? It's not here, apparently. I mean, it wouldn't make sense for it to be here anyway, but... Oh, ads are starting in about 30 seconds. I will take a quick break to, you know, stretch and do all of the things for a few minutes, and then I'll come back. But that's only when the ads go through. I want to remember, where am I actually cutting the wood specifically, or taking the tree out? I don't remember. I'll have to go and check. You know, it's been a thing. Oh, okay. Ads are going through. I will take just a little bit. I'll take a quick break, and I will see you in a few minutes. Stay right there. Hey, everybody. I have returned. Oh, I totally forgot. I'm just looking at the Be Right Back screen right now. I wanted to record a new video now that I've actually got the whole villagers going about. I need to record a new video because that that video is so old. Oh man, I need to do that. I need to do that as soon as possible because that video is not representative of the game at all at this point. Okay, let me just check on something because I wanted to see why the trees were not disappearing. That should be the clear. Okay. But I am triggering a re-rendering of the thing. Ah, hold on. That might be related to it. Where are you? Are you re-rendering? Anywhere? If not, you should. Let me see here. No, I want the... But it is happening on locations other than our own. So technically, it should be here. Okay, here we go. There's our renderer. Where is this getting used? Right. I'm redrawing the location, but okay, yeah, this is gonna be, it's gonna be something akin to this, but this is when a building gets placed, which is not happening in this case. This one isn't even getting called anyway. Where's this one? Right at the beginning, makes sense. Where's the other one? When an hour passes. Is this getting... Ah, so it is. Wait a minute, then it should technically re-render that. So, wait a minute, why aren't the trees disappearing? What? Now I'm confused. Hey, Yanis, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing good, yeah. Just trying to get stuff working, trying to get stuff done, you know, as per usual. As per usual. So wait a minute, every hour I redraw the location. That's fine, but okay, yeah, I do render the terrain chunks here. I do process the chunk, which I believe I only do that if it is rendered dirty. Yeah, so I do all of these things. That's fine. So I add those in to tileset render data, and then I render them all. That's cool. So why is that not updating the trees then? Because it should, every hour, this thing should be running. Why is it not? Noise, yeah. Trying to, you know, trying to get the villagers to work on other settlements as well, which is what I'm trying to do right now. Now I'm confused. A programmer in the natural state. Exactly. Hiya, Dustin. Welcome, welcome. Let me see here. Something is up. That tree should have disappeared by now. Why didn't it? I am redrawing the whole thing after all. Okay, let me do a quick breakpoint here, just so I can see what the heck is going on. Because this thing gets called every hour to change, or rather, to update whatever changed, right? It shouldn't be... Oh, I've got actually 3 villages on this one. That's cool. Okay, that's fine. That's cool. Oh, hold on. No, but that wouldn't... Yeah, because I was thinking maybe it's asking to render things after or before the changes are actually committed, but that's not the case. If that was the case, then the trees would disappear. It would just be, you know, 1 turn of delay, but that's not even happening. So it's not that. It's something else. Okay, let's see here. I'm passing an hour. And it's not calling that. It's not calling that. Wait, I'm not crazy, am I? I did put a breakpoint in there. Here. I put it up here. It should... What? Now that's interesting. What? What the heck is going on here? Is it because of this? Is it because of these errors? Is that why that's happening? Maybe it is. Oh no, it's probably that. I just realized. Because this is happening here, I think, during the setup. So it never gets to this point. It probably leaves before it actually happens. Yeah. I've got it uploaded now. Hopefully it works. Ooh! I want to see Foggy Farm. Let me see. Let me put this in an actual window. I mean, maybe I'll run this and it'll open it in a new window. Yeah, okay, there we go. There we go. I've seen that Flare and Potato are both in the credits. That's very nice. Ooh. Oh, I wasn't. Okay, I wasn't opening the window specifically. Okay. Okay. I don't. Oh, I do have 9, so I could buy some delicious pumpkins, or maybe some sunflowers and carrots. I guess we'll go for variety. Ah, okay. There you go. Okay. Now. Okay, let me open up the controls right here to the side so I don't fumble as much. Sorry about that. I'm all over the place. Okay. Okay, WASD, spacebar to jump, mouse to look around, E to interact. Ah, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to switch your gear and seats. Okay, makes sense. So, okay, let's see. Ooh. Got a cute thing. Our seeds. Very good, very good. Let's plant. Let's plant our marvelous, beautiful, fantastic seeds. Okay, I'm assuming we need to water these. Oh, right, okay. That makes sense, okay. Don't mind me, okay. Okay. I love these kinds of games. I might just, get lost in here for a bit. But that's okay. We're gonna be okay. You're good. In my rush, I didn't have much time to create proper tutorials. That's okay. No, the controls themselves are fine. It's totally fine. You can, You know, you get it pretty easily. Hiya, Derwin. Thank you so much for the bits. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. We're trying out Catherine's game. Very cute. Now here's the thing. Okay. I'm assuming this is a bed to pass the days, maybe. Okay, yeah. We need more watering. These plants need to be thoroughly watered. Otherwise they will not grow, and that's bad. We don't want that. How have I never seen a first-person farm game before this? I know, right? Okay, I think that's what everything is watered. Yeah. Let's fill it up. Can't wait to sell my first veggies. You can press R to lock the cursor in the window and escape to get it back out. Ah, okay, okay. Ah, perfect. Thank you. Thanks for that tip. That actually helps. All right. Okay, I think everything's watered up nice and swell. The plants are coming to life. Let's go. Gotta keep watering them. We gotta keep nurturing our beautiful, beautiful plants. This is speedrun farming now. Okay. All right. We got this. We got this. Ooh, sunflowers. Let's go. They look very cute. Looking ready to harvest. You can use the sickle. Ah, so are these ready now? Yeah. Let's go. Are these ready too? All right. Yes, they were. And I totally missed off on that. I thought they were going to grow a bit more. But there you go. We got a few things. Let's sell. Yeah. We can buy 2 batches of pumpkins now. Let's put our pumpkins here somewhere. There we go. Let's put them closer to the well so it's easier to water these. There we go. Need to water them. There we go. The big red sell veggies button. I love it. It's absolutely perfect. There you go. It doesn't delete the carrot mesh if you wait an extra day. Interesting. Ah, so that was it. Okay, okay. Because, yeah, there is this slight visual bug. But that's okay. I mean, it's bound to happen. Some of these things are just, you know, they're finicky sometimes. It's okay. I get it. Let's rest a few days just so that we can get these crops going. One more round. Oh, where's it? Okay, there's the other one. Still at it. Go. We will persevere. Our pumpkins shall be ours. Still no pumpkins. Sad. That's okay. We can wait another day. For the pumpkins. Pumpkins are useful, you know. Pumpkins are very good. Thank you for playing. Seeing you play really helped me a ton to understand what was happening with the character glitch. Well, I'm glad. Yeah. Hopefully you managed to track it down and fix it. But thank you. No problem. No problem at all. Just gonna wait until the pumpkins grow and then I'll call it in. Here we go. Pumpkins in 8 days, so you're getting close. Ah, okay. Makes sense. Okay. We're getting close. It's okay. We will persevere. Pumpkins shall be ours. Human-sized pumpkins, let's go! Yes. I love them so much. They're so cute. I absolutely love them. You can stand inside of them. Let's go. This is the kind of gaming content that I'm here for. Perfect. 10 out of 10. No notes. It's beautiful. You can't lift them to get them to sales. No, that should be fine. We do have a sickle after all, so we can, you know, chop them down to pieces if we need to. There you go. Beautiful, beautiful pumpkins. There we go. 6 beautiful pumpkins. Bam. A bajillion monies. We did it. The pumpkins have garnered us a lot of money. In celebration for that, I'm actually... Let me see if I can find it. Okay, give me a second. Jump off the side for a secret. Wait, as in... What, are there things down here? Look up to? All right, I will. Ah, you mean as if I should jump off and then look up at the little... Fantastic. 10 out of 10. There are no notes. This game is perfect, and I will broker no defense of anything else to the contrary. It's beautiful. I love it. That was really good. Oh man, I could think of a million ways to add new content to this. It's really, really nice. How long did this one take you to make? Why the no hope message at the end? I mean, you know, just stating facts. Just stating facts. And to celebrate these beautiful, beautiful pumpkins, I'm going to just trigger for a tiny little bit. Where is my... I think this is still here. I still have my decorations here. They're hidden, of course, but I still have my Halloween decorations here. Yeah, there we go. Pumpkins. There we go. Pumpkins galore. A small Easter egg from the stream to celebrate the Easter egg from the game. I started it yesterday, about 12 hours of work. That's pretty cool. Yeah, you managed to do quite a fun and functioning game in just 12 hours. That's amazing. Teach me your ways. I take 12 hours to do something and everything breaks. But that's pretty cool. Congrats. This is really nice. It's also a great start off point if you eventually want to, you know, add stuff to it. It'd be pretty cool. But I know that you just want to do a game and your stuff breaks. It takes me 12 hours to open something. Damn, that is pretty. That's a lot. It's true. There you go. Okay, pumpkins out. No more pumpkins. Oh man. What do you expect? I'm a potato. No fingers, remember. It's true. All right. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. Thanks. It's been fun to learn. That's really good. Yeah. I'm really glad that you're, you know, able to do all of these things in such short amount of time. I mean, Lord knows I can't do that to save my life. Usually when I start doing things, and I think this game is a big, you know, a big show of that. I think of things, I can't not think of super complicated things. So usually it takes me forever to actually do something. I am in awe of people who do things like this in such a short amount of time. It's actually incredible. Because I, for the love of me, cannot do that. All right. Let's see if I can actually fix this, because this is not getting called. I'm assuming it's not getting called because this error that's happening right here is happening because this is getting called right here. This gives out an error, so this never gets called. So then the trees never disappear. That's a problem. We can't have that. So let's try to fix that. Okay, set up UI. Okay. Now, this entity entry, where is this at? Ah, okay. This is pretty iffy. Yeah, I just realized. Because this is no longer... The problem is it's no longer enough to just check the faction. Because if you're visiting a village that is also yours, or rather, if there are people around who are not from your village, let me see. Because I need to check. Faction is not enough. It's not enough at all. What I need to see if it contains this entity data, then we move. What was that? Change conditions player on. Doesn't matter. Oh, Connie! Welcome, welcome! And thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Hope things are cool. Now, this isn't 0. Or rather, this shouldn't be 0. Give me a second. This is pretty iffy. Okay. We meet again. Hey, Akane, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I am slowly going insane with bugs here, but that's okay. We'll fix them. Eventually, they will get fixed, so it's okay. That's the thing, isn't it? Throws the anti-bug spray over. Yeah, I probably would like to have something like that for this. Maybe not that much left after today. We'll see. There's still a lot. There's just a bunch of stuff I need to fix. I don't even need to do this. Wait a minute. I just realized something. Ah, okay. Never mind. Because this is the controller. No, hold on. Something like this. Right, that would be this, yeah. So it is creating everything on the fly. That's fine. Now, for every entry, this is the entity entry, but technically it shouldn't. And this shouldn't be, yeah, because this is based on controllers. It's not going to be like that anymore. It needs to be based on the party. And in this case, what's going to happen yeah. This is going to be a bit of a thing. Oh man. Let me get this back to what it before I actually started doing all this. Okay. Let's see. Because this is the controller index, but then I have the entry index. So I'm running through all the controllers. I don't need to do that. So this would be the party roster X, right? And what's going to happen here is try find the controller that contains the entity data that is in, and of course this is not going to be controllers anymore. This is going to be the party data. Right. Entity data needs to be equal to the roster based on our party roster index. So if we can't find it, we actually need to create it. So if we can't find it, I mean, technically, we should create one, but we're going to assume that the thing is always there. So we'll see. Now, okay. Now, for this entry specifically, we're going to get the child of the entity entry. So this is the Y entry index. There we go. Which starts at 0. Now, camp is camp data. There we go. And this one is going to be the controller that we just found through here. Variable is modified in the outer scope. I know. Wait, am I missing something? Do I need to do that? Is that an actual problem with the closure here? Maybe not. Okay, I'm gonna keep it like that and then we'll see. Okay. Here's the controller, blah de blah. For everything else, we just right. There. And this is gonna be UI entry index. This should fix that. Hopefully. Captured variable is modified in the outer scope. But that's okay. I think. We'll see. Maybe that is a problem with closures and stuff, but we'll see. maybe I can get away with not doing that. Or not capturing the variable, I mean. Let's camp here. Okay, seems to be going good. Everyone's doing their thing. And if I pass hours here now, trees should start disappearing. Okay, perfect. There we go. Okay, now, is that happening if I go somewhere else? Ooh, 2 villages next to each other. Perfect. Okay, we got a village right here and another village right here. Let's see, are trees disappearing? Yes. Perfect. Okay, that was it. It was just the problem. That was the problem with the thing, and now, yeah. Okay, so I'm assuming that they're disappearing on both ends, right? Yes. Perfect. That's actually pretty good. Okay. That's actually pretty nice. Everyone is working in the villages, doing their thing. It's actually quite nice. Hopefully at 7 a.m. they'll start working again. There we go. And trees are still disappearing. This is the funniest bit. Actually, make everyone woodcutters. This is something that I need to fix, I just realized. It's not sticking straight away. I don't know what's going on here. I'm assuming it's because it's night, maybe. Yeah, it's because it's night. Okay, never mind. Okay. Slowly, we're going to deforest this whole thing. It's gonna be beautiful. There will be no trees. No tree will be safe after this. Yeah, okay. And it's still... So I'm assuming that what is happening here, she is cutting these trees around the bit. If I actually go in and see that happen and actually move a bit to the left, I should be able to see what she's cutting. I don't do that because, well, I'm here. The camera's not supposed to go too far away from the campfire. I shouldn't be able to look too far in, right? But yeah, at least there's that. Let me camp on the other side of this. There we go. Okay, yeah. So she's still doing it. The trees are still... And I am assuming... Yeah, that these trees are still going at it here, I think, hopefully. They do have a bit of... I think that's not getting updated specifically. Yeah, because I'm not supposed to be seeing that. So technically the characters are still in there and going about their things, but I don't even know. These characters shouldn't even be here now that I think about it. I have to go watch Fern Gully now. Oh, I see. Fern Gully is cute. Yeah, hopefully you enjoy. Thank you so much for tuning in, Dustin. Thank you, thank you. Oh, wait. Are you talking about how I'm chopping all these trees so you need to repent? Is that why you're is that why you're talking about Fern Gully? To be fair, in Fern Gully, the villain there was the toxic smoke. I don't know. I was just, you know, my first impression was, oh, someone actually called them to go watch Fern Gully, specifically Fern Gully for some reason. But okay, now it all came through in the end. I managed to save that. I am finding it weird. These characters weren't supposed to be here. They were supposed to be deactivated because I don't technically see them. I don't think. Because that's the thing you'll see. For example, if I camp way up here, right? I can camp way up here, and technically I can still see the village down here, right? But if I pass hours here, you'll see that the trees aren't disappearing for now. But this is in part to add to performance, right? I don't want to update trees down here because basically I can't see them. So if I pass a few hours, you'll see that no trees are disappearing from outside of the ring, right? But if I come back and visit this city and I make camp here, you'll see that the ring is quite larger now, right? And now it actually updates properly and the trees are disappearing and stuff. But that's the thing. The thing that I find it weird is that these things are still visible. It's kind of weird. That wasn't supposed to happen. Yeah, you can definitely see the things disappearing. Yeah, it's not disappearing from down here because, well, you can see the things disappearing from up here, but not from down here. Because technically this is also not part of our viewing area. But if I go down here, if I go here, for example, if I make camp down here, now I'll be able to see the changes that are happening down here. There we go. That's the thing, though. I'm trying to wrap my head around this whole thing. Because, yeah, you should be able... Am I just not... Oh, I think that's what's happening, actually. I am not turning them off. Actually, let me check on something. Because if that's the case, then... Yeah. Because if I camp here, right? Characters are going on, doing their stuff. That's fine. If I leave and then camp again, there's copies of people going all over. There's a lot of animals here now. I mean, sure, the animals I have no... Because I don't have a system to track animals yet. I'm just spawning animals because I need them for camping, right? That's fine. Also, why are these characters not working? What's happening here? Yeah, characters are not moving, which is not ideal. Yeah, I need to fix this. But that's the thing. I need, first of all, I need to turn these controllers off and then turn them on after a bit. So let me just go here. Because I instance entities right here, but then I go to the controllers and then I deactivate them all, which technically should work. Lurk, I'll do some drawing, but I'll leave you on. I like the background music. Enjoyed the stream. Thank you. Thank you so much, Potato. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. And lurk away. Yeah. Hopefully you'll do some cool art. After totally messing up yesterday and starting over, I now have a working quest log. Nice. SCC's estimated dev cost $13,000. I am tragically underpaid. It is a sad fact of reality. So I am technically turning them off, which means if I go here... Oh, I forgot to clear this too. I need to clear both lists, not just one. Otherwise, this is going to be a mess. Otherwise, you'll have copies of copies of copies of people. Which is not exactly ideal. That's no good. Is that going to be it, though? Is that going to be the solution to the problem? Okay, they're working. They're doing their thing. That's fantastic. Let's leave and camp again. Yeah, they're not doing it anymore. We're not getting copies, though, so that's good. We're not getting copies of people. We're getting copies of the animals, but that's because the animals are getting spawned in every time. There's probably way more than it should here, but that's fine, I think. Yeah, here are workers. Why are they not doing anything? That's weird. Also, let me... Because, yeah, I'm adding stuff to this. I'm spawning in the... I'm spawning the entities here. But what I should be doing over here... Where's the camping? Here we are. When I come up to the state itself... Here we go. Are these the animals? Right, so these are the animals. Yeah. Take them all out. Oh, right, but I only assign animals to these if I don't have entities that are animals there. So technically I shouldn't get duplicated animals. Ah, okay, there we go. Yeah. That's the thing. I need to add these entities here, but at the same time, because I'm giving him a position, a starting position right here. which I am doing the same thing for the characters over here, I believe. Yeah, there we go. So technically, I don't need controller add in this specific instance because the controllers are already there. What I need to do is get the controller and then set the position of that character. Try find. So this would be the controller that houses the entity data that we want, which in this case would be this. Now, if we can't find it, if we can't find the controller for this specific entity, right, and we need an out here. I forgot about that. Our var? No. Out of our controller. So if we can't find it, then we continue. We don't want to do anything else here. But if we do find it, we want to set the position to be this. Technically, we don't do this anymore. Right. If there are no entities here, there are no animals here, we add them all in. But we don't do it twice, so we don't get two people out on it. Should this be it? I think this might be it. Next, add quest items to loot drops, plus see progress in quest log. That's cool. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Seeing quests progress is, one of the staples. My phone is not patching my car. It's nice I don't have to take it to the dealer, but kind of weird. The phone is not patching the car? As in patches in a software update for the car? Is now patching my car. Holy crap, that is kind of weird. Hi, Robotic Knot. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Let's see if that fixes that. Because we don't want repeat stuff. Repeat stuff is bad. Repeat stuff is actually... We have a Musk fanboy in the house. Might not be that. It's actually a bit more common nowadays. Okay. Well, we've got no characters from the party, which is... Oh, they're here, but they're not being... Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait, are you not finding it? What? I'm so confused. Who doesn't like Musk? I mean, I know. What an uncontroversial figure. Am I right? BMW? Yeah, that makes sense. Mark nuts. True. We don't condone that here at all. Well. I could name a person or two, but that's because they don't know any better. Let's not find out where the BMW emblem comes from then. What do you mean? Oh, M4. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I think most people look at my BMW and assume it's gas powered. I mean, I guess it depends on the design, I suppose. Now that you mentioned gas powered, I just remembered gas powered games, which made one of my favorite games of all time, which was Dungeon Siege. I love Dungeon Siege, okay? I don't care. Sue me. It's a reference to the airplane engines that BMW produced during the First and Second World War. Ends the blue propeller. Ah, interesting. Okay. Hi, thanks for having me. Well, thanks for being here. Welcome, M4. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Gas-powered games. Why do I do this to myself? I'm gonna look it up and I'm gonna feel sad. Wait, why are you downloading images? What are you doing? What? I just want to open the image in the browser. View file. No, it just downloads it. Fantastic. Okay. Fine. Fine, be that way. Yeah, this is the gas-powered games I'm talking about. Don't know if anyone knows what I'm talking about, but there you go. Gas-powered games. So cool. I love them. Because they did Dungeon Siege. I like Dungeon Siege. Dungeon Siege was pretty cool. Oh, and ads are coming up again. Good lord. I played Dungeon Siege 1 and 2 to death, and then they made Dungeon Siege 3 with that awful multiplayer. I mean, the thing with Dungeon Siege 3 is that it doesn't feel as much a Dungeon Siege game. It feels like an RPG, right? But it doesn't have the same feel, or, you know, it just wasn't the same, basically. And I think that's why it was so... Also, there's no character customization. You gotta you start with 4 pre-made characters, and you can't mix and match whatever you want to do, which was a big thing in the other Dungeon Sieges. You would just, you know, you'd do a certain bit of magic and you'd learn that magic. You did melee and you learned melee. So, you know, there was a bit of growth in that regard. In the other one, it's like, you only use pistols. You're the chick that uses pistols. You a guy, you want to use pistols? Tough luck. Here's magic, or you are a paladin. Good luck. I mean, it's probably a nice RPG, but in terms of a Dungeon Siege, yeah, it didn't catch that at all. And yeah, I played Dungeon Siege 1 and 2 to death, yes. Even the other day, I sometimes I pick that up when I'm just, you know, I just want to play a little bit. Multiplayer kept all players on the same screen. If you ran opposite directions, you'd lock each other in place. Really? Okay, because I never played any of the Dungeon Sieges in multiplayer. It was all single player for me. So I never got that experience. I did play 3 for a little bit, but not that much, because I didn't just jive with it. I don't know. It just... And I do love Obsidian and their games. It's just that one specifically, it just didn't do it for me. I think it was Obsidian, right? That did Dungeon Siege 3. I'm gonna search for this and the ads are gonna come up. Yeah, I knew it. I had that distinct feeling. All right, we'll keep this conversation after I come back. So just don't go anywhere. I'll see you all in a bit. Hey everybody. Hope y'all are doing good, and I am back. It totally makes multiplayer unplayable as you're all trying to dodge attacks. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah. I never play them in multiplayer, so I have no idea how that would work. Hiya, Mini C's. I can't read that, unfortunately. Let me. Is that what? Is that I don't know what that is. I thought it was gonna be something different, but there you go. Okay. Sorry about that. But yeah, as I was mentioning before the whole ads thing came through, I do like Obsidian's games quite a bit, but that one, it just didn't feel like a Dungeon Siege game to me. You know, it sold itself as a sequel to Dungeon Siege 2, right? It wasn't a side game or anything like that. And it didn't feel like Dungeon Siege all that much. So I was kind of sad there to see it. But I still play mostly 2. The first one is kind of harder to set up. But the second one, I've actually played it. I play it every now and then. I have it installed, and I play it a little bit sometimes. I mean, it's one of those games where you can just go in, slay a few monsters, and that's it. But, you know, it's that kind of game, I suppose. Okay, what is the thing happening with you specifically? What is your deal? Are you gonna tell me what your deal is? Would be very nice if you could tell me what your deal is. That's not what I wanted to do, actually. But okay. DS3 was not made by Guest Powered Games, huh? Yeah, it wasn't made by Guest Powered. It was made by Obsidian. Which, it kind of makes sense that they would veer towards a different direction, right? They tried to make a more, you know, characters were a bit more grounded. You had less characters, but they were more fleshed out. There was a lot of things that, you know, they tried to do different than the other first 2 games. And in the end, I think that's why I didn't like it all that much. I was expecting Dungeon Siege 2, but with better graphics, and what we got was a normal RPG instead of an action RPG. Or rather, it is still an action RPG, but it's not those kinds of, because Dungeon Siege came from, you know, the Diablos, the action RPGs, the looters kind of things, right? But then Dungeon Siege 3 was totally different from that. It was a proper RPG. And it didn't have a lot of, you know, character customization that the other previous 2 had. So that was a bit of a bummer. Yeah. DS2 ends on a cliffhanger that the expansion concludes, and that expansion is not available anywhere. Well, I mean, I do have it as a physical CD. Yeah. The Broken World, I think, is the name, right? Dungeon Siege 2 Broken World. I do have a CD of it, but I don't know if it's actually available anywhere. That is kind of a bummer, yeah. Because I think it added new classes and everything. It added cross classes, so you could be melee, ranged, nature magic, and combat magic. And in Broken World, they actually introduced 2 new quote-unquote classes or paths where you could combine. I think it was combat magic with ranged, so you could become, that would be an assassin. I think that's the assassin class. And then you could also do nature magic with melee, and that was the Fist of Stone or something like that. It was something like that. Yeah. What is this physical CD that you speak of? How dare you? How dare you, actually? Yeah, Broken World. Yeah. Broken World felt a little weird. I've only played it recently, right? I didn't recently, as in I played it many years after the first one. Or after I finished the campaign of the second one. I mean, of the original. I finished the campaign of the original, then the Broken World came out, but I didn't play it until a few years later. It felt like a bit more of a cinematic experience. Yeah, because they had cutscenes and everything, which, I mean, they did have that in the original one, but it felt a bit more cinematic in the sense where the characters actually have more substantial facial animations and stuff like that. Yeah. But in the end, like, it's still very much the same game, I feel. It does feel a bit rushed, though. You can definitely tell that Broken World was somewhat of a rushed thing. Because there's a lot of empty space. There's a lot of... for example, in the first... Or in Dungeon Siege 2, the original, right? The original campaign, the original experience. It does feel that the world is very carefully crafted. There's a lot of, like, tiny nooks and crannies where, you know, plants are positioned very specifically so you can gather off of them, or every nook and cranny has a little secret, like a small piece of armor, or, you know, a tiny little cave that leads you somewhere. It feels like Broken World was a bit rushed because there's no longer that sense of if you veer off the broken path that there's cool stuff for you to see. It's just... sometimes it's just barren, empty terrain, which feels a little bit off compared to what you had previously. But, you know, you take what you can get, I guess. Oh, and also, Broken World also reintroduced dwarves. Hell yeah. My PC doesn't even have a CD drive. Mine has 2 CD drives and a floppy disk drive, but I haven't used those in a bajillion years. One of my laptops has one, never used. Yeah, it's becoming it's becoming more obsolete by the day. Yeah. Obsidian made Dungeon Siege 3. Shame, Obsidian, shame. I guess I can't say this for sure, right? I have no idea to confirm this, but it kind of feels like Microsoft, because eventually Gas Powered Games was bought by Microsoft, right? Or I think, were they always part of Microsoft? I don't remember exactly. But I do remember eventually they were part of Microsoft. If they started out or they, because, let me see. Yeah, because the original Dungeon Siege was published by Microsoft. So yeah, I guess in a way they were always under Microsoft. Yeah. My guessing is that Microsoft just, I think they put Gas Powered Games doing some other stuff. And they were like, well, we shouldn't leave this IP out here in the cold open, right? Just give it to someone and they'll do something with it. And they probably handed it over to Obsidian, and it was probably a mess because they tried to do things, but they couldn't do them, you know, for reasons. And so it became sort of a wishy-washy game. They probably didn't have time to work on it, as it was, you know, it's a thing. It's been a thing. But yeah. Like, no fault to Obsidian. A person, like, a company's got to do what a company's got to do to survive, right? But yeah, Dungeon Siege 3, it wasn't my thing. I don't know. It just didn't feel like Dungeon Siege. And I just wrote it off completely. Only opened by accident. Well, there is that, yes. A floppy what? You know, it's a little square plastic thingy that has a disc inside of it. But why? I mean, I don't know. I've always had it. And when I bought my new, oh, what's it called? The box, the computer box. Damn it. The case, PC case. When I bought my new PC case, it had space to fit it in, and I was like, all right, just put it in. I mean, why not? Does the motherboard even have a connector for it? It probably doesn't. Yeah. Probably doesn't even have that anymore. But I kept it around, just for old time's sake. Let's just call it that. But it's still there. Still have it. For being a huge nerd, admit it. No! I have a floppy to SATA adapter. I need to buy that one of these days. I mean, to be fair, most of the floppies that I had, I don't think they're usable these days. I don't even know if they're still out there. Because I did have a few of them packed. They're probably next to the computer boxes. Yeah, they're probably still around, but I haven't touched them in so long. I don't know if they're even still functional at this point. There should be external floppy drives connectable by USB. That'd be cool, yeah. Floppies tend to last about 3 days on average. That is true. They were very finicky sometimes. Hi, Regathian. Welcome, welcome. If you don't touch them. Yes, if you touch them, then every touch removes 4 hours. So, It is a bit of a mess. It is true. But that's okay. Because, that was the best we had at the time. Okay, what is up with these characters not going to their places? At least the other ones are going okay. What if I tell them to cut wood? What would happen here? Okay. I think they're... Whoa, okay. So they're suddenly up here now. Which is fine, I guess. They're doing their thing. That's cool. All right. Installing Windows 95 from 5 floppies and the last one as a CRC error. There goes my weekend. Yep. Been there, done that. I remember back when I used to be able to fit multiple game projects on a single floppy. Yes, yes indeed. Now you can fit multiple game projects on a single pen drive. Well, yeah, things have changed. It is true. Hi, Alila. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. You just caught us while we were reminiscing about, floppies and stuff. Okay, what is up with this thing? Why are you not? I think I know what the problem is. I need to set a position start as well, right? I think that's what I need to do. No, wait a minute. What am I, when I controller add to this thing, what am I doing there? When I do controller add, I set the position. Yeah, position, entity data. That's fine. Because I assume when I do this, oh, it doesn't change anything. I need, yeah, I need to move this away. Otherwise, this is going to be a mess. Let me, yeah, when I change position current, I should just change this to the grid position. I mean, okay, I'll just put that here just to see if that's the problem. And if it is, I'll just have to move that in. We'll see. That's fine. Okay. That will do. Actually, yeah. Unless you work with Unity, then you only get half of it in there. Yeah, it can get a bit spacious. I remember when my senior, now retired, told me how they were able to write an application on a single shelf of punch cards. Exactly, yeah. Back in the 90s, I bought Borland C++. I think I have that book. I mean, not here. It's probably, you know, in a box somewhere. But yeah, I think I have that one. It came on 30 floppies. Oh, I don't have floppies for it. I just have the book, I think. Disk 27 was bad. I carefully checked the ones after it, called tech support to get a new disk 27. They sent me another entire set of 30 floppies. Holy crap. Enjoy all your boundless, endless floppies. Paying for software in the 90s, that is rare. Yeah. To be fair, most of the software, unless you were from, I think either the UK or the United States, it was really hard to get a hold of actual software that you, or the actual companies that pay for the stuff. Yeah. That was like 92. Dang. That is quite the thing. But I think, I mean, I don't know about any floppies, but I do have a Borland C++ book. I don't know if it's official or anything, but I do have a book like that somewhere. Over in a few boxes. In a few book boxes. If I'd pirated using my 9,200 BPS modem, it would have taken over a week to download. Yeah, it was pretty bad back then. Good old dial-up. Hiya BXCast, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, modems back then. And the sounds that they made, that was the best part of them. Doing all those weird, wacky sounds. Okay, they're actually starting in the position, which is good. That's exactly what we need. So we need to fix that, but yeah. Dial up, yeah. Why do you take the first stream of the week to make us all feel old? It's not old. It's, you know, part of the technology. Technology has advanced quite a bit in a very short amount of time. Yeah. It's not old. Oh man. I tell the kids in my family to never gripe about internet speed because when I was a kid, any download was the matter of waiting days. Yeah, today I could download a 50 gigabyte game in a couple of hours. It isn't actually incredible how much it has progressed. Yes. I do remember this very vividly. I remember Age of Wonders 2 came out. And I wanted to get screenshots out, or it was announced that it was gonna come out, and they actually produced screenshots for it. So I remember going to GameSpot's website to check all the what's the name for it? The game page, right? To check for screenshots, and the screenshots were, holy crap, when I looked at the time, 800 by 600 pixels. Those things would take hours to download, like literal hours. I remember distinctively, I usually had, depending on the days, I usually had up to 2-3 hours in the day to have internet a bit at night before going to bed, right? And the funny thing was, I wanted to download those screenshots, right? I wanted to see the game up close. Turns out the 3 hours weren't enough. It was so slow to get those images out that I never managed to download them. It would download part of it, and eventually the internet would go out, and it would just be gray blobs after that. There were just artifacts in the image all over. It was incredible. You don't look as mature as to have used dial-up. Oh, but I did. Trust me. I did use dial-up. Quite a bit, in fact. Yes. Technology and my gray hair. I was close. 9600 BPS. Ah, okay. It's a spell. She looks much older in real life. I remember internet access cost €20 for 10 minutes on a 60k modem. Yeah. I don't even remember what the costs were like back then. But it was, I think it was something like that, yeah. Possibly upgraded to a 4.4 kilobytes then. I see. Hi, Arya. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Easy to forget the days when you could actually see images loading. Yeah, it took a while to get images to load, especially if they were kind of big. And when I mean big, 800 by 600 pixels back in the day, that was a huge image. It would take forever. Dial-up and one step up from what it was all we could get when I was a kid. Yeah. I had dial-up for quite a bit. I only upgraded after I actually went into university. Because, in universities, you have access to, technology in a more widespread case. Where I had dial-up for quite a bit. I only upgraded to, high-speed internet once, university came around. I had 15 minutes internet access per week. Taught you how to get the browser to link, crawl, and download all the linked pages. Yes, I did that sometimes too. Absolutely. Are they cleaning the forest? Yes. They are now clearing the forest. I'll show you a little bit in a bit. It took like 8 hours to download the freeware release of Doom. Dang. Once one friend managed to grab it, we all used SneakerNet to distribute locally. Ah, that's interesting. I actually never used something like that, but I could see that being a thing, yeah. ADSL, that was awesome. An Obtanium where I lived. Yeah, that's the thing. I wasn't able to get that either. I only got ADSL once when I got to university, they had ADSL, but I still had dial-up at home. Eventually, I upgraded, but yeah, I still had I still had a bit of dial-up even in university for a bit. I basically had to if I needed internet, you better use it in university, because once you got home, there's no internet for you, lady. It is like a 90s stream now. I mean, yeah, we jumped up to that pretty fast. Yeah, we did. Absolutely. ADSL had a range of a couple of kilometers, so it was pretty hard to get. Yeah. It was really hard. Didn't get another speed upgrade for like 10 years. Yeah, it was rough. It was really rough. Nowadays, we get a bunch of speed and, but back then, gosh, it was terrible. My friend worked at Wizards of the Coast. Really? Oh, that's so cool. Well, they were developing Magic the Gathering and they were beginning, and he was begging me to join them. I stayed in college because I'm dumb. I mean, you couldn't have known, but yeah, that is kind of insane thinking about it. But yeah, looking back at it, yeah, I'm sure that there's a slight tinge of regret on that one. But you couldn't have known. Let's see here. Yeah, the animals are still there, but that's fine. Wait, where are you guys going? What? Oh, okay. Don't know what that was all about. What that gave you, Dustin? An education and a high-paid office job? Maybe. Hopefully. Everything cannot be bad. No, I mean, it is that. But it's funny to look back at it and think of what could have been, right? I guess when you're in that position, there's no way to just not think about that sometimes. let's see here. What if I put you all to woodcut? Are you going to? That's fine. Okay. Village. Are we still? No, the village is still not working. What is up with the village not working after a bit? It's always in the second term, I feel. They just don't get updated with things, which they should. Give me a second. These are the animals, I think. These are the villagers. They're all set up to random. No, actually, they are set up as men or women, but they're not being set up with jobs. It's like they're all idle, because these are the idle sprites. Or rather, these are the no job sprites. I mean, why are you doing that? I remember getting fiber back before high school. We had the cables laid out and hooked them up to a LAN that spanned the entire village for a year until we AC net finished connecting it to the main network in Europe. Ah, interesting. The manager meetings, and I did retire at 50, so now I'm finally doing game dev. I could have been doing it since 1995. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I mean, when you look at it like that, yeah. Got to watch the rise and fall of the Windows division of Microsoft. Ooh, dang. That's pretty cool. I was called to join a newly formed IT company when I was fresh from university, said no, continue studying instead, and eventually leave the country to work outside. That company sold for millions a decade later. Dang. Yeah, it's those kinds of stories that make you think a little. But, you know, there's no way of knowing at the time. You're either taking a risk or a gamble, right? It's, you know... or just going about your life and try to make it the normal way, you know? Instead of, you know, being a risky thing. Did that. Be thankful you missed the early 2K years. They are not setting up. So the animals are set up correctly, but the villagers are not. Why? Why not? Also, give me a second. These are... So, animals, villagers, our adventuring party, I assume. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. What are all... Oh, and 5 more animals. So we've got... Everyone is here, and that's fine. So why aren't the people from the village actually getting set up correctly? They are in the correct spot. At least I'm assuming they are. But why are they not being set up with the job they should be? That's weird. Hold on. Because I am setting up all the characters here. Instance entities. It's right here. So why is it not? Because they are set up correctly the first time. Oh, hold on. No, okay. No, never mind. I think I fixed that a while ago. Yeah, that is fixed, so that's not gonna happen. That's fine. Add that in. And then you spawn them at the correct location. Right. Makes sense. Now, when I change the entity data, I'm getting the sprite based on that. That's fine. But I'm not getting... If entity data is null, then you return. But I am setting it up right here. Unless that's null, but it's not because the characters are there. Now Dustin can fund our game project. I work with someone who turned down the chance to co-found Poker Stars. Dang. He thought, why would anyone want to play poker online? Well, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I would also think that. But it turns out there's a lot of people who want to do that. For better or worse, yeah. I wish I could do anything on gambling on the early days. Me all the time a decade ago. Exactly. I will be playing Texas Hold'em all the time on the phone and iPod Touch. Ah. Yeah, I don't usually do that. I don't play those kinds of games, so to me it will remain an untapped market in that regard. Why are you... What I want to figure out is, why are you setting up these characters, but setting them wrong? Because they don't have a job. If they're being spawned like this, that means that they don't have a job. But they should be. I'm not changing anything about that specifically. Because that's it. It's returning as a work activity ID for idle specifically. That's why it's returning this. But why is it doing that? Okay, let me do a quick let's do a quick debug test to see why that's happening. Because the first time I don't think that happens. First time everything is set up correctly, but then something happens and characters don't do that anymore. Yeah, we fixed that. That's fine. Yeah, characters are working, everything's fine, all good. Now let's leave. Make camp again. You got all these entities. Okay, let me see. No, we don't need to do that. So I do have a building for work. Probably should change this to the new thing that the new method I have. That's okay. Now, entity sprite. Now, let me just check something. This entity data has location data. It doesn't have housing, but that's fine. Oh, it's set to idle. Work activity ID is idle. Why? That's not good. Why is that? Well, yeah, no wonder it actually takes it as a civilian. Because it doesn't have anything to work for it. Which character is that actually? Which character is this? Name. Character 0. So this is the first character. But they're all set up like that. What am I doing? I must be doing something wrong somewhere. I find gambling to be basically video games without the fun. It does take a bit of fun out of it. It is true. I mean, sure. Having randomness in your games is fine, right? But the gambling bit is a bit iffy. I personally love card games, but I would never gamble. Yeah, gambling is a bit iffy. I've never... I meant. Okay. Card games is the kind of thing that I don't consider gamble. Gamble because there is skill on it. You do, in those types of games, you do have to make do with what you have, right? If you get what you want, that's cool. But if you don't get what you want, you also have to deal with that, right? So there's a bit of resource management there. I find card games mostly boring too. Too much randomness and not enough long-term strategical thinking in most of them. Yeah, it depends a lot on what you're playing. But yeah, I kind of get that. Yeah, card games have variance more than randomness. There is that. Yeah, Uno was pretty fun though until I got better at it. That's why usually the best players tend to end at the top. Right. Yeah. I think randomness is fine as long as you can overcome it through planning. Yeah, there are ways to get around that. Yeah. I love trading card games, but they usually are way too random to be fun. Digital, at least. Makes sense. I never actually played card games all that much. I do like the notion of a collectible card game. You know, Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh, stuff like that. Hearthstone as well. But the thing is, I don't know, at a certain point, digital cards just don't do it for me, I think. At the end of the day, I like having cards. The appeal to me of card games is having the cards in my hand. When you have to just do it digitally, it just doesn't feel the same, I think. I think deep down, that's why I love card games as a concept, but I've never gotten into any of them. Or if I did, I quit them, weeks or days after I start playing. In poker, you choose what you bet depending on your hand, so you decide to resource manage your chips to your best hands. Yeah, there is some sort of management there. Absolutely. Early Hearthstone was fun. I did play it for a little bit, yeah. I don't mean luck of the draw either, which you can heavily control with deck design. I mean random effects on cards like hit a random enemy. Ah, I see. I have a friend that makes her living just playing low stakes online gambling. Then Washington State banned online gambling, so she moved to Cali. Ah. Huh. Agreed. Having physical cards is way more fun, but digital is nice because it enforces rules and makes it fast. No, that's the thing. I do get that 100%. Don't get me wrong. I do. I do know that that's the case. It's just, I think I never thought about this until now, actually. But I think that's why I like card games as a concept, but then I never stick to any of them past a few days. I think it's because of that. I think I like card games as I want to hold the cards, right, in my hand. I think it feels nice. But in digital, it feels less weighty. It feels, I don't know, it doesn't feel so satisfying, I guess. I prefer digital card games. I mean, yeah, it depends on what you prefer, yeah. In my case, I do like digital card games, but I never get around to that many. I don't know, it just doesn't tickle the same way, right? I don't know what's the best word to express that, but yeah, it just doesn't feel the same way, I guess. Because there is the reverse, right? You make a collection of physical cards and then you can't play with anyone because you don't have anyone near you to actually play those cards with. So, you know, you gotta take what you can get, I guess. To me, it's all about planning and watching the cards interact, so being digital just makes it better. There is that, yes. It does move the games along quite a bit faster. That is true. But I don't know. The physicality of it is also cool. I don't know. I never, yeah, this was something I just remembered up until now, that I love card games, but I don't know, I never got into any digital one. I never stuck to anything. And I guess it's because of that, because I prefer, you know, holding them in my hand. It's just, there's a different kind of feel, I guess. They should send you physical copies of your cards if you enter top 100 players. That'd be cool. Yeah. When were we getting the loot boxes, cosmetics to dress up our townspeople in your game? You won't need loot boxes for that. That's not gonna be a thing. Don't worry about it. If I make, you know, if you want to dress up your characters, if I ever make something like that, you'll be able to do that from the basic part of the game. No loot boxes involved. So don't worry about it. I would play so hard to get it. I mean, yeah, you definitely have a bit more incentive. That is true. Oh, let me see here. Why are you... Your job is getting reset midway. Why? Okay, let me just check something. They're not doing that anymore. If I visit the village, what happens? Yeah, they're being set to idle. All of them. Oh, I think I know what's happening. Oh no. Okay, I figured it out, I think. Give me a second. I just remembered that I think when I exit the camp specifically, I set every character to idle. And when I mean character, I mean, I should do that. Yeah, I think it's this. Oh no, it's this. Oh crap, I totally forgot about it. Yeah, basically I'm checking if the faction is the player faction and I just set everything to idle. But I can't do that. I can't do it like that. I need to check if this character is actually a part of the original party that is camping. I don't want to set everyone else to idle. That'd be bad. Holding cards greedily. There are many cards, but these cards are mine. Full metal card sleeves. Let's go. I mean, you go big or go home, right? I mean, yeah. Even if the only way to earn that in-game currency is in-game. I mean, I don't know if it's going to be attached to in-game currency. We'll see. But yeah, it won't involve any purchasing anything outside of the base game. So don't worry about it. Not even sure if you'll need to actually use currency for that. I don't know. Maybe I'll just do unlockables once you reach certain thresholds or something. If I ever manage to do that. Like, this is assuming that I'm going to make cosmetics for them. That's not something in the cards as of yet. I mean, it would be nice to do in the future maybe, but not as of yet. Okay, we need to check. So this would be player party roster contains. If that is part of our party, then we set it to idle. Otherwise, we just keep moving. We can't check by faction. By faction is terrible. That's a terrible method to check. So get out of here. We need to check if this entity is part of our roster, then we set it to idle. Otherwise, we don't do anything with it. Right? I think that's the ticket. Let's see. I think that should fix that, hopefully. I totally forgot I was doing that. Holy crap. It's been so long since I actually touched this code. I really need to... Okay, so that's fine. Let's leave. Camp again, and characters are still doing their thing. Yay. Okay, I don't know why they're doing that, though. I need to fix that. Why are you going over there? What? Why? Why are you doing that? That's so weird. Is it because the... No, but that wouldn't be it. There has to be something else to it. But... let me actually... Because when we're doing idle... No, it's not here. It's in the controller. Where's my controller? Yeah. When we get in, I'm setting them to idle, right? That's the thing. When I make them idle, right here, work position start. But to do that, oh, I'm not setting it, am I? I think I just realized that. Everyone knows that cosmetic hats sell games, but if that is too much, at least pastel color palettes. I'll try. Back in my day, you got cosmetics as a reward for playing the game and having fun. That's, if I ever do cosmetics, that's the way I'm gonna do it. Yeah. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna have cosmetics as of yet. That feels way too early. I haven't even done the basic art for the game, let alone cosmetics. I still need to do the art for the game. I've been slowly researching, you know, art styles that I'd like to replicate in the game, but I haven't gotten around to actually compiling all of that. I've just been slowly amassing a folder of images of, you know, inspirations for me to actually work on stuff. But yeah, it'll take quite a bit. That is something that will take quite a bit to do, basically. Let me check something. I think I found out what the problem is. Where are you? Where am I doing the characters? Here we are. Okay, I'm setting the position current. Oh no, I am setting it. I am setting it right here. Work position start. I mean, this is it, right? Position current, yada yada. Yeah. What is the deal then? Why are you... This, right? There's something about it. Because this is only after the first time. So why are you doing that specifically? That's weird. Okay, let me run that again. See what that's all about. Okay, let's camp here. Oh, no, right. What am I doing? I need to run this in debug mode. What am I doing? Okay. Let's make camp here. That's fine. So Yeah. This should... Uh-oh. What is this 0 doing here? That's not good, actually. But they're all still in the correct spot, so cool, I guess. But those zeros though, those zeros are pretty bad. Am I not setting this up? I should though. Let's see what happens if I leave and come back again. Let's camp here now. Okay, that's fine. Now, work position start. That's okay. What is my current position though? That's what I need to understand. What is my current position? That's not good. It should be the same as my working position, but it's not. So that's why. Interesting. Oh, so I only set this up later. That's not good. That's not good at all, actually. So that's why this whole thing is going all wacky. Oh, there's an ad break. I totally forgot about that. Okay, give me just 1 sec, then give me just a few minutes and I will be right back. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. So I'll be right back. Totally forgot about the ads again. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Hey everybody, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had a little minute in the ad break. Sorry about that. I totally missed the ad break. But we're back. All right, let's see. I even left this midway open. I was just going to check. What is my current? Yeah, that's my queue. What is my current action at? It's got nothing. Okay, that's fine. What? No, we didn't type anything into Reddit while you were gone. No, we didn't. No, I mean, I didn't say anything. Are you telling? Before I even notice? Let's see. I didn't. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm trying to figure out exactly why are they going back and forth. I'm assuming it's because there's some discrepancy between this and the new position where they're at. But why would they have two positions then? Okay, let me do another test out of this. Because the village might add stuff here that noise that I don't want to check. I'm just gonna have them camp in two different spots, and that'll be that. Yeah, first time camping, it's always nice. Doesn't matter. It's all fine. So this should be fine. Yeah, they're all good. They're all fine. Okay, let's go next door and camp now. What is going to happen? I'm assuming my action queue is empty, and it is, and there's no action current, so that's fine. Actually, give me a sec. I want the editing data. Action needs to be ours. So this is, well, to be fair, it's always going to happen like this because the animals will frolic instead. So idle is just for human characters. And we don't have anyone out here because it's just, we're in the middle of nowhere, basically. So yeah, we don't need to do that. To that end, though, my position current is minus 96. But my position start is minus 107.7. That's a bit weird, isn't it? Okay, minus 107.7. That's fine. Let's see. Yeah, because by then, the position is set now, which is a bit iffy. And then go back to work position start, which we've already changed. So the first time the value isn't correct, it's still the old one. So that's why they go to the previous position. But then on the next queue, I'm assuming this is when the action ends, right? It just queues its end, right? And then it just tells it to go somewhere else. And this somewhere else is actually the new position that is actually correct now. But because I'm only changing this later, I need to change this before the first batch goes through. Okay, let me check something. When I play this for the first time, who is calling this? When the entity data changes, I queue the action from what they're doing. That's fine. But that's the thing. What is this? I'm assuming this is an idle, right? Yeah, it's just that. In this case specifically, though, I'm queuing it, which gives me here, and the work position start is 0 because this wasn't set up yet. I am adding this controller here, but I am not setting it until later. That's the problem. I am setting up the entities before I know where they'll go. And that's a bit of a problem because I am instancing things up here somewhere. It's right here. I'm instancing the entities right here, but it only here do I actually set their positions to be the ones they should go. Well, to be fair, I could reset the action queue based on that. Because I'm queuing it here based on the action. I need to do this again up there when I've set everything up again. Why shouldn't we type? She demands that we stay right here. I mean, what else are you gonna do during those minutes? Am I right? I need to set this up again. Because I changed this when I changed the entity data. But then the problem is I set up a few variables here. I need to update this controller's action. But I don't think I can do that from here specifically. Yeah, it's not gonna let me. I need a better way of doing this. True. Last week I asked to leave the stream early to go to the emergency room, and she said, sure, if you want to have 2 trips to the ER, then sure. Look at how you picture me. Tisk tisk. Maybe I should only... This is a bit complicated because I need the controllers to set up the positions immediately, but I also need to do some prep work for it to matter. I could split this up, but it might just be too convoluted at that point. But maybe I don't have a way of just throwing that off. Because these in-queue things, they're all private, which technically they should be. I shouldn't have to in-queue that directly. That's the thing. I'm setting this up immediately here. I'm in-queuing the actions directly as soon as I change to that entity data. But this is assuming I know exactly where I am, which is not entirely true. I'm moving to work position start, but this only gets set after I set everything up. – Maybe I do need to do this slightly differently. Honk. Honk. I like it. I like it. That's a good way of looking at it. Kind of nice. The honkster. Viewing the action directly. Good, right? Yeah. I got scared when the 4 image came in. You should. They are deadly. Watch out for those. I'm just trying to think of a way to do this that wouldn't involve me having to rework a lot of this stuff. That'd be nice. That'd be so nice. But I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. Let me see if I can actually find a good compromise for this. Cause to do that, to do what I wanted to, I would have to do some prep for characters before I actually set up their controllers, which wouldn't be that out there to do. That just means I'd have to do some other stuff first, but I could technically just go up here before I instance the entities and doing the enter thing. I would have to set up entities on the logic itself. I'm doing the population here too. I don't know if this is actually necessary. I mean, at the end of the day, it's probably not. Most of this stuff is actually pretty unnecessary. But I would need to set it up somehow. But instead of controller add here, I would just get the controller and set the position. And that'd be that. Let's see. Because if I remember correctly, I'm not doing that for the other one. Oh. Yeah, I'm not doing any of that, and yet it's still loading them in. So I have to fix this too. All right, let's fix this, and then we'll get over to the other bit. We don't need this, technically. This is all being done already. So it doesn't even matter. I think we can just comment this outright, and that should be that. I think we can just comment this out and nothing would change, basically. None of this would actually be needed for anything. Because I'm already setting that up on other places, so none of that would be needed. Let's see. If I come in, yeah, the characters are still here and they're still doing their thing. We've got our own party here, which is fine. That's actually what we wanted. We want the party to be here somewhere, doing their thing. But if I pass hours, stuff will still happen. Trees are still getting cut. Yeah. Stuff is still happening, which is what we wanted. And our party is right there. Now, if we transfer, let's say 2 of these characters, they will stop working, right? If they're not, they should. But yeah, everyone is still here, so they're not getting... Yeah, it was those 2 and they're still at it. Which is a bit of a problem. I'm transferring them, but I'm not setting them outside of the location. Anyway, let's leave. We're gonna make camp now. We got the people right here with us. They're still not set up correctly, which is pretty bad. But the others are still working correctly. So that's good. Yeah, this is basically a problem with the transference of characters over to this bit. But that's fine. I don't think, that is something that we can fix later. I don't think that's high priority or anything. Let's see. If I put them up to work, what happens? They still work. They're still fine. They're still being set up correctly. All right. It's not perfect, but it will do, I think. So yeah, it is working. It is fine. Past 1 hour, they all get their wood. It's fine. Past 8 hours, and suddenly the whole forest is getting decimated because there's like 8 people cutting wood out here. I want to see what happens if they run out of visible wood. Do they still go out and... I mean, they should. They do have the information for that, but... Let's see. Technically, that shouldn't be, possible, but... Well, yeah. I mean, it's not supposed to happen, but they're still out here cutting that poor little tree. Okay, so if I go back here, yeah, everything is pretty much cleared except for that one, which was the one they were trying to cut. That's fine. That's okay. Well, the characters are all still here, which is a bit of a problem. They should be here now, but they're here instead. Which is not exactly ideal. Why are they here, though? They shouldn't be. What if I put them here instead? then the problem is gonna be the same. They're gonna go all the way up there where they were last, and they're gonna come back. And then they're coming back, yeah. I need to fix this somehow. I don't know exactly how that's gonna work, but I need to fix this. Oh, and there's problems happening. That's bad. I'm assuming this is a null. Yeah, it's a null. Oh boy. That is pretty bad. But they should have stabilized by now. There we go. Okay. At least that. We actually have 3 villages here. Got a village right here. And we should have a Roman village down there, but let's see. Yeah, there are all the Roman villagers. They're right there. Which makes sense that they're supposed to be up in the corner because they don't have anything to do specifically. I could change that actually. When you're idling, you should just, walk about, do a few things. But, until we get to that point, I'm just going to leave that here. That's fine. Just trying to think of what exactly I should do to fix this problem. Of them going back and forth, I mean. Because in this specific case, I am setting the entities immediately. Problem is, I'm instancing the things right here. So I'm adding the controller with that information in. Problem is, I am not updating their positions until later when I do this right here. I am setting their starting positions based if they have a location. But in camp, that is slightly different. Because I do have specific cells that I want them to occupy. Based on the whole campfire thing. Maybe I'll just do something like that. Setting up the characters somehow. Before I instance them, because I need to instance them based on the information I have. And to be fair, I wouldn't need to do this anymore because I already have that information if I set them up previously. Okay, let's try something. I am going to do something before instancing the entities. I'm going to do something like prepare entities, something like that. I'm not sure if this is the correct way to do this. I'm thinking. But I'm not finding a better place for it, actually. Okay, let me check on something. Because it's when I enter that I set up the campfire. And then I put everyone around that campfire. Yeah, I am setting up the campfire here, and then I put everyone around that campfire instead. What if I do this in reverse? What if I enter? And only then do I set up the entities. Because enter is going to give me information to set them up, right? So if I go here, I do set up these entities to work with what I have. Same thing here, correct? If I go here, well, not anymore. I did take that off, but here it also happens. Yeah, so nothing happens specifically. I enter, so I set all of this up. But then I can't do it. I can't do this. Right, that's the thing. I don't do this anymore. Because in this case, I would be accessing controllers that I do not have yet. So I can't do that. No more controller add. None of this will happen. But is this the focus part of the stream? Maybe. But I think, I mean, it does look a little bit weird, to be fair. Entering the state and only then instancing the entities. But at the same time, it kind of makes sense because you set up during the enter and only then you set up everything related to entities. So it could be worse, I guess. I would have preferred to do that at the end. So like the enter would be the last thing that you do. But given that you need to set up everything, then, I mean, it could be worse, I suppose. Video games are complicated. Video games are for sure complicated. What are you all doing? Ah, okay. That's fair. All right, that's cool. No, but wait a minute. Shouldn't that be set up immediately? Anyway, whatever. Let's make camp again. And they're going to their spots. Okay. That does fix part of the problem. That is fine. Animals are all frolicking about, which is really cool. Camp here too. Yeah, now there's animals everywhere, which is nice. Actually, why didn't these animals start here? Because given that, I do have the... Oh, that's right. I don't do that, do I? I don't need to do this, I just realized. I'm being an idiot. We need a distraction. I don't need to do this, actually. I can just do this inside of this instead. I mean, it doesn't look as pretty. That is true. But I add all the controllers for that. And instead of using world positions, I can actually use this final world position here instead. If it's in a location, then you use the location. If you don't have a location, then you just use the position that we're in, and that should be it. I think that's it, right? And in that case, the animals would spawn in their specific locations and not be, not be bothered with it. Over here, I probably would add a randomness to it. So you'd want the animals to start at a random position instead. But for now, let's keep it like this and then we'll see. Let's go over to here to the sand bit, because the sand bits are actually easier to view things. The animals are going about. The characters shouldn't start there. That's the thing. It's not setting up correctly. I don't know why that is. It is doing this though. Because it doesn't have a building work. But I do have a work position, don't I? Work position start. There we go. That should fix that, right? Hopefully. I mean, if it does exist. I'm hoping that when I set the other one too, but who knows? Great, I leave for 4 hours and she's working. What the hell, chat? It is true. Okay, oh god. That's not good. Where did they go? No, come back. Where are you guys at? What? Oh, that's right. Hold on. It I'm sorry, okay? I forgot about that. I forgot about that. I'm sorry. Okay, they're started at the very beginning. That's fine. So if we leave, go to the next one. Everyone starts off in their corner and then they go off about their business. That's cool. Go here. Same thing is happening. Perfect. Okay. Yeah. I mean, eventually I want to make these random instead of starting always at the corner, because that looks pretty iffy. But yeah, at least it's doing okay. I don't have anything up back here in the corner though. That is a bit concerning. Let me see. Because I think what's happening is I don't have controllers. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a problem, I feel. Yeah, I just realized something that is going to make this terrifically bad. The setup requires that the setup requires me to do this in reverse order. I just realized. I have to do it. I have to instance entities before the enter. If I don't do that, things go haywire because I need the controllers to set up stuff. Cool. Okay, so I need to set this up rather differently. I don't know exactly how that is going to happen though, but we will see. But yeah, if I don't do this, then the controls don't show up. Mass Effect was a mediocre series. I'm going to stick to that opinion unless someone here has input. Kago, how could you? I trusted you. And you do this to me. Yeah, so now everything shows up because the controllers are there, but now the characters are in God knows where. Where'd the characters go? What the heck? Where are the characters? What? Oh, they're right there in the corner. Right, because we haven't set anything up. Okay. That does make sense. I can't do it like this. I just realized. I can't do it. Oh, this is so bad. This is pretty terrible. But okay, I'm gonna leave it like this. It's totally fine. Now the problem is, if I go somewhere else, like here, characters are gonna go up there. And I don't have animals here for some reason. I don't know. I don't know what's up with that one. They're gonna go up here. And then they realize, oh, wait. We're actually supposed to be down here instead. Cool. Why are there no animals here? Because the animals are here. You know, they're cool, they're cute, they're fluffy. Where are the animals? Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot. I know, okay? I know. I turned it off because I remembered I need to turn them back on. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Where did the first animals come from then? Oh, because I've added them. Yeah, I added them, but I didn't create the controllers for it immediately. Yeah. Okay. So I have a two-pronged problem. Fantastic. I love it. Hi, Azil. Welcome. Hi, chat. Hello. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Let the girl cook. No, wait. I have one. Oh, you. Hey, Azil. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Okay. So the characters are down here, I assume. Where are my characters? Are they covered by the statue? Is that what's happening? What the heck? Okay, these are the location. Where's my party? What? Where are they? They're moving. They're moving. Where the heck are they going? What? Hold on. Where the heck are you? I mean, wait, are they all? Holy crap. I think they actually came from the origin of the world up until here. That is insane. Okay. I think what I need to do here is a mix of a bunch of stuff. But in the end, I am thinking, the problem here is I think these characters need to be set up immediately instead. So right, when I create a camp, maybe I should do that. I'm just thinking of something. Maybe I should just do that. I should be able to tell where the campfire is, maybe, but maybe that would be too much. Because I was thinking, this is a problem because I need to set up where the campfire is, and the characters are just, going about. But the characters technically should already know that they're here in this position. Okay, I think I have a way to mask this. It's not going to solve the problem 100%, but it will mask the problem at least until I come up with a better solution. I think that's what I'm going to do. I know where they are in world position coordinates. I'm just going to place them in random positions in that world coordinate, and then I'll just, set up in camp. So I'm going to spawn them here in the corner, and they'll go towards the place where they should. Instead of what's happening right now, which is completely and utterly insane. Because if I remember correctly, when I set this up, I instance the entities here, and then I set them up here. Enter of the camp. So it's here. Oh, I forgot. Okay, yeah. That is a bit of a problem, isn't it? That is a bit of a problem. But I could just, undo this. And that would kind of... Yeah, okay. I did have that fixed already, but it's not... I wonder how common of a surname is Gilles. Could be just the regular name too. If I do this, yeah. Problem is the only problem is during the camp thing, during the whole, because if I make camp on the other side of the world, if I go here, for example. Well, they actually don't do anything because it's too far, I think. I think that's the problem. It's just too far for them to actually pathfind there. They pathfind pretty far. Yeah. Yeah, they're still going at it. They're gonna go off bounds. Out of bounds. Because they're going really, really far. But that's actually really good. That means that it's super fast. Pathfinding between large regions is still pretty fast, so that's good. I don't even know if we're in the correct spot. I'm assuming 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6. That should be about it, maybe. Back they come. Okay, that's fair. Look at him all jealous. Is it even an acceptable first name? Yeah, I've known a few people who are called Jill. There's the mascot from H158. Yeah. It was for the Expo mascot. Exactly. Yeah. Bruh. Need a emote. Exactly. That one, yes. Perfect. Yeah. Jill and Dokash. I actually have stuffed, well, not stuffed animals, but, what's the name for it? When it's a stuffed thing, but it's not an animal. When it's just like a regular thing. I don't know. Merch, I guess? But I do have both of them. And they are very, very cute. Plush? I mean, oh yeah, that's it. Plush. Thank you. I keep forgetting words. I'm sorry. Yeah, I have plushes of both of them. It's very cute. Oh, also ads are starting. Oh god. Thankfully the message came across fairly early before the ads actually came through. Okay, I will be back after a bit. I need to, stretch, do the whole shebang. And I will see you guys in a minute. Or 2. Or 3. Hey everybody. I have returned. Sorry about that. Took a little while. But I'm back now. This hat stinks! I'm sorry, Kago. I'm sorry I had to go through ads. I'm gone for today anyway. She cannot stop me from moving. Gasp. A stinky and one living stream. Shame. I should also get going. You abandoned the cause when it needs you the most. That's okay. That's fine. And when your phone patches your car, do not accept the patch now? Question mark until you're back home. I see. That seems kind of dystopian, to be fair. Why would cars need patches now? Holy crap, that's just insane. Yeah, next, don't look inside your trunk. Smart car shenanigans? Yeah. Anyway, chat, Jay, take care. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Fire. I know you're probably not here anymore, but thank you so much for being here. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. My smart car got a virus that made me park wrong and get a ticket. Boo. The only smart thing my car has, that knows it needs to clutch that reserve tank until I can afford more gasoline. True. That's as smart as it should get. Holy crap. Otherwise, it's just too much. Too into it. Do not do that. That is terrible. Actually. What? Is it changing the campfire location? It is, isn't it? Why? Oh, I think I know why. Yeah. Hold on. It was down here, now it's up here. Yeah, I need to fix this. I think I know what that problem is. But at some point, it'll just be far from the original spot. It's getting farther and farther. It's because I'm marking these as buildings. Basically, that's what's happening. Okay, I need to unmark them when I leave. I totally forgot about that. Let's fix that first. I have so much stuff to fix here. It definitely is so bad. Introducing the new Ford Gemini powered by Google Gemini. Oh God, no. Don't do it. Ford Gemini, buy one, get two. Cause you know, Gemini. I'm out of here. That's okay, Nugs. Thank you so much for being here. It represents twins, exactly. See you, Nugs. Yeah, hopefully you'll have a great rest of your day. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, here is the thing. I want to mark the spot of the campfire, which I'm doing here somewhere. Right, it's right here. There we go. There. So when we exit, I need to set that off. I need... Well, that's fine. Yeah. But I need to get the cell out of it. I forgot about that. That would be here. Yeah, there we go. I need to get this cell and then set it back. There we go. And then this is going to be the campfire. Campfire cell. And the decor is just going to be none. So it's got nothing in there. We need to do this. I mean, technically, what I want to do eventually is you clear out the fire and you still see bits of the previous campfire. So if someone camped there, you will know. But for now, we're just gonna clear it. It's fine. Thanks for the stream. Thank you so much for being here, Nex. I do appreciate it. See ya, Kago. Goodbye, Nex. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Hopefully this means that it'll always set up camp in the same location. That'd be cool, right? That'd be nice. Okay, so they're all in the same place now because it's setting up correctly. Okay, okay. At least that. At least that. Oh, it's out of work hours. Okay. They're doing their thing. That's fine. Yeah, that is cool. It's totally fine. I don't know what these... There was an animal that was dancing right in the middle of the fire. That was fantastic. I mean, I'll take it. For sure. But that's not exactly up to snuff. That should be good enough. It's nighttime. I mean, this is supposed to be a camp, so nighttime shouldn't apply here, but we'll keep that for later, I suppose. There they go. I really need to fix that. Okay, but everyone is still fine. Yeah, they're still doing their thing. It's not perfect, but they're still doing it. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Our characters aren't even back yet. Where do they go? Where are y'all going? They just... Oh, they're just here. Okay. I mean... Sure. That's cool, I guess. I guess that's fine. Don't know what they're doing there, but you know. As one does. It is fun. But at least we did get everything rolling. Let's see. Is everything still going over here if I visit these places? Seems so. I think this is fine, yeah. And the characters are here, which is good. They didn't go God knows where. that'd be pretty bad. If I do this, I can still sell my stuff. Go. Updated 736 758. Seems like it is. Yeah. It's getting updated with stuff in it. It's good. Okay. Everything is working as it should be. Hopefully. No one is showing up here, which is a bit of a problem. Maybe I should increase the range for characters. Or maybe that's it. If this catches, if I catch a location, even at the edge, right? If I catch a location at the edge, I should add everyone from there because they might be doing stuff in here, which probably is what happens if I pass a few hours up here. Let me see. Well, now it's not the time for work, but yeah, some trees are disappearing from here because, you know, the character is working here instead. So yeah. I think what I'm gonna do, let me just check on something. Over here. I think what I'm gonna do is when I instance entities, I'm gonna look at all these world positions. That's fine. But I need to check I also need to check every other position out there. I'm gonna change this slightly. I need what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this. Visited. We're gonna add this. If try get. I want a location at my final position. And I need to check, of course. If it already exists, then we don't do anything with it. But if not, then we add it here. And now, if at that final position, have a location. Well, if we don't have it, then we continue. There's nothing to do here. But if we do have a location, then we add location. And in this case, I would have to add range instead. So we add these instead, basically. And then you would mark them as visited, basically, from the very end of it. I'm gonna move this to another place. But yeah, we'll do that. And we're gonna call a thing here, right? We're not gonna do that here anymore. But we are going, okay. Spawn entities. And we give it the final world position in this case, but also here. So we're gonna spawn entities everywhere that the locations would actually allow us to. Spawning entities would be this specifically. No, I want to. Can I not just? Fine. Do that, we're gonna take this up, paste it here. World position is gonna be here instead. So that way we can actually spawn no matter what happens. There. In this case, this code is now obsolete. Oh, I need to change the name of this. There. And in this case, we're gonna spawn the entities at that position. But if there's a location there, just don't do it anymore. But this has the possibility of getting duplicates, so I need to figure that one out beforehand. If this I think that's it actually. Check. Spawn. Add. Or rather, actually, put that right beneath. Because in this case, I am going to spawn them directly. And if this ever comes up later in this one, then there will be no problem. Okay. Hopefully that's it. Let's see. Let's see if that's the case. Now, I want to go to the very edge where these characters are at. Let me think. I go up down here, let me camp here, I should be able to see everyone up here, even if I don't see. Yeah, but something has happened here. Interesting. That is very interesting. And it happened 4 times, which I assume is for the 4 characters that we have. Hey, Ryder is that way. Let's see. I'm gonna put myself here. So, yeah. Now all the characters from this location are here, which means that if they ever come down here to cut wood, eventually, after a bajillion days, eventually they should start coming. I did see a tree down there. Let's see. It is gonna take a little while for the characters to get here. That's okay. But at least now we can actually see through the edges of the map that there are characters working about here. So if we see only up until the edge, which would be somewhere around here, right? Characters can still be seen from the edge actually working. So that's exactly what we wanted. Okay. Come back. Okay. So yeah, we can actually see the characters working in here, which is good. Exactly what we wanted. Yeah. That's cool. That's nice. That's exactly what we needed. Well, there are all the animals in here, but you know, that's actually nice. You can actually see some animals going about. I do need to switch these for actual animals, otherwise it'll feel really weird. But okay. That's actually what I wanted. That's good. Let's see. Let's get up here. I'm assuming this is going to be the same thing up here. Yeah, all characters are in here, but you can actually see them working from the edge, which is good. That's exactly what we want. I mean, it might be too much. If there's too many characters, it might be too much to show these characters outside of this. But for now, that'll do it for me. I can also just, if the character is not within a position that we can see, we can just leave it running and just toggle its visibility based on if it's within the camera bounds. And that's it. That should cut off that a little bit. Because this is all happening regardless of the visibility, right? This is all just visual stuff. Because the calculations and the simulations are happening no matter what. It has to be, otherwise the world wouldn't feel, you know, the world wouldn't change as much as it does. What is with this thing? Okay, let me take a quick glance at this, see what this error is all about. What, is it location data that gets set to null? Is that it? Wouldn't it be set up immediately afterwards? I mean, apparently not, of course, if this is happening. I guess that wouldn't happen, but entity data is null. Okay. fine so far. Actually, let me add this to... There we go. So I can actually... If something comes up where it can't get that, then I'll have found my problem. That's fine. Okay. Get me to a new location. Make camp there. Everything still seems to be fine here. Yeah. All in without a sitch. Let's leave. Still going at it. Final. I think it's this one that does the trick, isn't it? No, it's still working correctly, apparently. Then I don't know what the heck is happening. It's still all set up correctly. I don't know what the deal is. What's that happening? It must be... Okay, let's go. Let's move to a location far away from this one. See if that makes any difference. Still fine. So what's up with that? What the heck is up with that? Unless... No, but that wouldn't be the case, because I actually... Is this related to characters who are on villages? Get over to the village. Uh-oh. That's not good. You shouldn't have carrier there, buddy. I guess I found my problem. That's not supposed to happen. Leave. Okay, make camp next row over. Why are there so many entries on this thing? Oh god. That is kind of weird. I need to go as well for today. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much for being here, Kago. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. What is up with this thing? Now it just doesn't want to break? Are you kidding me? This is kind of a problem though. The fact that there's a carrier here, that's not good. That's not good at all, because you shouldn't even set that up to begin with. I'm assuming that's where the problem comes from. Because this is a camp entry. And yet it's setting up something completely different. It's setting up people from settlements. Oh god. Okay. Give me just a second, everybody. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. Okay, first of all, I need to figure out why these things are getting characters from settlements. That's not good. That's not good at all. So we need to turn that off. Let me because I am just putting people from the party here. I'm not actually putting anyone from other places. Am I mean, at least I shouldn't be doing that. If I am, I shouldn't be doing that. I am setting up the UI. Where are you? But you're only getting set up here. I'm going through the roster of the party. I'm finding the controller for it. And then I set that specific entry to be that controller. How are you? How are you getting set with people from the village? What? I am terribly, terribly confused right now. How is this thing actually getting? Because if they're carriers and builders and stuff like that, that means that they're from the village. They're not. They're not from us. They're not us. So what is it doing? I'm only setting that up here. Okay, besides this being visible, am I checking for visibility when I'm actually, updating all of these things? Gyro Dicer, welcome, welcome. Howdy, howdy. How is it going? Doing good. Getting to fix bugs. Characters are walking around in villages, so that's cool to see too. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that I'm slowly correcting small bugs here and there everywhere, but I am able to now render stuff. So, you got our camp here, with our stuff, but you can actually see workers in villages nearby actually doing their thing. So, that's what I've been working on today, and fixing bugs along the way. That too. that is a big one. That's yeah. It is what it is, I suppose. But yeah, I'm trying to get that to work. It's just hard. Seems like that's fine. Oh, fixing bugs, good for you. Yeah. Just gave up today on one mechanic and started to replace it with another more friendly one. Well, yeah, sometimes that's how new stuff happens in the game. That's when you get your breakthroughs sometimes. A mechanic is just not working, so then you move on to another one. And that might be a better mechanic than the previous one. For the game overall, I mean. But yeah, that's good. Hopefully things are coming along. How are you? Okay, hold on. How many controllers are there here? This would be. What is that? Oh, that's not me. Okay, that's fine. That's not me. I know I should be concerned with that, but that's not me. That's okay. Okay, we got here entities. Okay, we got 4 of these here. So there's only 4. There's always only been 4. That's fine. Right? These are the ones that we're doing. That's okay. Right. That's fine. I was struggling to implement it for a week. It wouldn't save. It just kept breaking everything. So I said, if I'm gonna do this instead, well, sometimes that's how it works, Just embrace the creative chaos, and eventually you'll get something. That's the spirit of it. Just embrace the chaos, and eventually you'll get there. Okay, so yeah, these are errors, but these are not mine. This is from Godot. Godot is doing some wacky stuff in here. I don't know what the heck is up with this. Hopefully I didn't break anything. That'd be pretty bad, actually. So, yeah, everything is fine. So why is it giving out those errors? That's what I don't understand. What are those errors on about? Why is it saying that stuff is null? When, Yeah, there it is. Okay, give me a second. Where are you calling this from? This thing is null. Yeah, update all. When did that happen? On visibility changed. On visibility changed. But who turned you on though? What? That's one way to look at it. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Hiya, Prod Fishy. Welcome, welcome. Hi, hi. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. What is this thing doing? So, sure, you are updating all of them. Which means you update the info text, which eventually nets you here. Take that off. We're gonna run it again. I mean, I don't know why that is happening specifically. I have to figure that out. But I debugged this for quite a bit and it didn't ever happen. Now suddenly it happens again. I need to figure out why that is happening though. Because it's just driving me insane. Okay. Let's see. That's fine. So far, so good. Ah, okay. It's the entity data that is null. So the controller is set up with something. But then the entity data is null. What? Don't I set this back to null? Well, apparently no, because otherwise this wouldn't be happening. But there's no entity data here. Why do you still have a controller? You shouldn't. You technically, because this is being called on visibility changed from here. Date all, info text, and then here. Why do you have a controller region set to you with no data on it? Well, the part of no data on it is fine. I need to clean this up. I guess that's part of it then. I guess that was part of it all along. Okay, let me... When I leave, because I do set up the UI somewhere down here, right? Yeah, here's the setup UI. I need besides setting this to visible, false, right? I need to set this thing. There. Now we set all of this. So we set it to visible, but also we need to set the entity to null. Right. But I need to set this back, or rather, I need to unset this also when I leave. Which I don't know if I'm doing. Am I doing that? Setting the party. I shouldn't have to do this anymore. But we'll get to you. Stop activities. Yeah, over here, that's when this should happen. But we'll leave it like that. It's fine. Okay, I need to do that then. I need to unset all the UI. Because otherwise, this is going to lead into a lot of problems. we will just, because I set it to visible false here, but before I do that, yeah, we'll just set everything to null. Hopefully that will solve the problem, or at least part of it. I'm hoping that solves at least part of the problem, if not the whole thing. Solving the whole thing would be quite nice, but you know. Okay. And everything should still be working. It's just a matter of, you know, making it null will, yeah. It's still happening. Oh, wait, no, this is a different thing. Oh. You need to check for that, sweetie. Otherwise, you're gonna get problems. Yeah. Bunch of camps. Hopefully that should have fixed the problem. I'm hoping. Yeah. Doesn't seem to have any more of those errors anymore. Which is good. We didn't want those errors in the first place. And it's still setting up correctly, which is good. There's no more problems with this setting up, which is, well, exactly what we wanted. Okay. Seems to be fine now. There's a bunch of animals now, which is kind of funny. There's no animals here though, which is good. This is exactly what we want. So the animals are here getting updated. They're not, they're only getting shown if you're nearby, which is exactly what I wanted to do. Perfect. We're here to the settlement. People are still working, which is good. I think that's it. Our party is here. I need to fix this thing. I want the party to be somewhere in, well, a location, let's just say. I don't want them all to be on top of each other. That feels kind of weird. I guess I'll do that tomorrow, hopefully. But I need to find a way to fix this. I need to think tonight about what I need to do to fix this. Because if I don't do that, then I am going to suffer quite a bit. More than I already am. At least we got the people working on other villages, which is really good. Let's see. I don't think the Roman village does anything though. That is a bit sad. I need to, I need to start thinking of. Yeah, I think in Roman villages they all just sit up here in the corner because they don't have anything to do. Maybe I should improve the idle to just move between random positions at random intervals. I think maybe that should be it. I think maybe that's it. I'll just do a move to a random interval, and that should be that. But that is a big one. I really need to fix that. And if I make camp here, animals are gonna appear, and if I visit here again, animals are gonna appear on this side. I need to set up animals at the beginning of things. Wait, there are no villagers here. Wait, where are the villagers? Hold on. Where are your villagers? These are the animals. This is us. This should be the villagers. Where are they at? That's not good. Do. I'm guessing this is 0, that's why. Let me just snooze these. Twice. Snoozing twice is the best option. There we go. Because I need to go in a little bit. That's okay. We're gonna. Yeah, they're off in God knows where. I mean, I do know where they are. They're at 0, 0, but I don't know exactly where that is in relation to us. Oh, there it is. 0, 0 is over there, I guess. Yeah, that's the 0, 0, and we're supposed to be way down here. Yeah, that's not... Yep. Okay. That's a little tricky. So that would be us up here. Okay. Yeah, because they don't have any job positions, so I don't set them up for anything. I just put them over at 0, 0, which is a bit iffy. Need to fix that at some point. Camera is completely glitched. Okay, I think it's good now. Let's put it back. But I do need to fix this somewhere down the line, yeah, because otherwise this is going to be by far my biggest problem right now is I want these characters to have a position depending on where they're at the beginning, because you'll see they were supposed to be here in this cell and yet they're going up here because that was the last position that they visited. If I go over here and I make camp, they will actually go here and then come back to this position because it's being set up in a way where it's not immediately set up correctly, so it's bad. Yeah, that is that's a thing. I need to fix that, unfortunately. But besides that, it's actually going really well. We actually managed to get characters to work around, you know, walk around doing their thing. World's getting updated, the trees are getting cut. Eventually I will add other jobs so that, you know, the professions can get a little different. You know, mining stone, gathering other sorts of materials and all that. But yeah, other than that, it's going really well. Yeah, we actually managed to do quite a bit. I wish I could have done more though. It feels like I spent so much time actually just fixing bugs. But you know, it is what it is, I suppose. Sometimes you just have one of those days. Okay, let's see who we are raiding today. And I think I know exactly who it's going to be. Alrighty. Okay. Raid the 2 nerdiest nerds. Because I believe they just started, right? Yeah, they started 13 minutes ago. So it will be a nice time to visit them. Let's get this in. But yeah, I mean, besides that, besides fixing a few problems here and there, it's actually really good. We actually have characters in other villages other than our own to do things. It's quite nice. Yeah. So hopefully by tomorrow I'll have this part fixed where they just, you may camp in other places and they just go back and forth through the thing. That's not supposed to happen, but as one does, I suppose. But besides that, then I should start working on other things. I'm gonna keep working on organizing the project tasks this week. So while I'm out of stream, I'll keep, the project tasks in check. Because I'm getting to the point where I need to figure out exactly where to focus on. So I need a point where to stop developing and actually doing art for this. And that's going to be the exciting bit. But yeah, other than that, yeah, did pretty good. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I do appreciate you all being here, whether you're lurking or chatting or anything in between. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody. And now, let's raid. It's raid time. Let's go.